combine universities did to get them, you see, sir? I combine universities did to get them. And them have a storeroom. We go in there already, I saw something. So them, no, when we go on gear bag, them give one bag, so I see one stack this bag, pack up. You have clothes over here, so you have something with clear ball, white. You have rubber ball, all sorts of different ball up in there. So them they are the something them have to bring down. You know, see them.
Come to match number 13 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. It's between the Middlesex Titans, who have 2 wins from 4 matches, against the the Surrey Risers, I beg your pardon, 1 from 4. The Titans, they have won the toss. They have elected to field first, and I'll give you the starting team in a while. But Krishmar Santoki is the captain. He'll be bowling to Chadwick Walton, who is the captain of the Surrey Risers, who surprisingly defended 88 yesterday. Fresher pitch today, a more central pitch. So now the boundaries are more evenly spread in terms of size. And Santoki will be bowling to Walton with a long on and a deep square leg, almost forward of square. O'Shane Walters is the man out there. Merchant is at long on. Santoki over the wicket to Walton. Is hitting this down to long on. Shouts of catch him. Merchant gets down to his left. Does well, but can't prevent 2 runs. And the Risers are off the mark immediately. Two runs to Chadwick Walton. And I don't think Santoki will be too disappointed, because it went exactly how he wanted it to do. Straight to the fielder. Santoki again passes the umpire full to Walton, who's hitting this inside out over extra cover for 4. Over pitch from Santoki, and Walton waited and waited and just caressed it over extra cover into the boundary for 4. The score goes up to 6 without loss. Looking around the field, team looks unchanged to me. The Middlesex Titans: Tristan Coleman, Santoki, Shavoni Grant, O'Shane Walters, Brian Buchanan, Jamie Merchant, Sheridan Allen, Albert Gopi, Wayne Davis, and Errol Thomas is at third man short, but that is gone way over long on for 6. Dispatch with some disdain from Chadwick Walton. And he's not mugging about here. Over pitch delivery. 12 runs conceded by Krishmar Santoki of the first 3 deliveries of the match. And the Risers, well, they're on the up at the moment. Brilliant start. Santoki again to Walton, full of deliveries, hitting this straight back at the bowler. Takes a deflection. It goes to mid-off where Jermaine Morgan does the fielding. Chance of a second run. Ricardo McIntosh wasn't interested. And the score goes up to 13 without loss after 4 deliveries. Good start here from the Risers. Their best start of the competition. And it's only 4 balls into the matchup. I will give you their team shortly. But it's the same opening partnership. Santoki to McIntosh is digging that one out. And keeps the score at 13 without loss. Yeah. So 1 change from yesterday for the Risers. Sheldon Cottrell coming in for Kashane Roberts. The rest of the team is Akeem Fraser, Chadwick Walton obviously, Christopher Powell, Delbert Gale, Dennis Bulai, Nicholas Lewin, O'Shane Thomas, Ricardo McIntosh, and Sadiq Henry. And McIntosh is skipping down the wicket, clips it off his pad to the left of the man at short fine leg. It goes into the boundary for 4. The 3rd boundary of the first over. And at the end of over number 1, the Surrey Risers, they are 17 without loss. Sent into bat by the Middlesex Titans in match 13 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. Chadwick Walton, he's 13 from 4. And Ricardo McIntosh with his 2nd delivery, getting a boundary. And things not going to plan for the Titans. O'Shane Walters looks set. This is the same plan that they used in the previous game while defending a meager 81 against the that was against the United Stars. Walters is ready to bowl. Looks around to set his field. Chadwick Walton will be trying to maximize this over, the final over of the mandatory power play phase. 2 overs, the first 2 overs are. So Walters will be bowling with a long on and a deep mid wicket. Nobody behind square on the onside and nobody out on the offside. He's into Walton down the leg side. Wide is called. Tristan Coleman doing the work behind the stumps tidily as well. Score goes up to 18 without loss. Walters has to get his radar right. Important phase in this game. Walton opens up the offside, gives himself room, hits this in the air, chance of a catch, bounces in front of Santoki. Almost as if it stopped on him on the pitch there. And score remains at 18 without loss, and Walton is trying to play the field here, trying to play the angles. He's opening up the offside. Now he's covering his stumps, waits on Walters. This is scooped in the air to Errol Thomas. A diving effort, but it bounces and trickles close to the boundary. And a big chance there. And they get 2 runs. He was moving to his right. Thomas is not his strongest side. Just going to get a hand onto it. And Walton survives. He's up to 15 from 6. It's 20 without loss. Walters again over the wicket to Walton. He's hitting this high in the air. That is coming towards us and into the stands for 6. Little bit of drift, but Walton used all his experience and hit it over long off. Mid off is in the circle. Little bit too full to the destructive right-hander, who is up to 21 for 7, and this is what the Risers needed their captain to get off. He's off. 9 deliveries, 26 runs for the Risers. This is full again. He's trying to slug that. Coleman rushes in. Chance for a run out. Loud appeal. Umpire says not out. Score goes up to 27. Good running there. Good communication between McIntosh and Chadwick Walton. The Risers are off to a very good start. A strong start. You hardly see them getting off to such a frenetic start. Ricardo McIntosh faced his first delivery from Walters and a change in the field. Mid-off is pushed back. Mid-wicket is still out, so long on is into the circle. He's now at a mid-on position, Jamie Merchant. So 2 deliveries to come in this over number 2. Walters with number 21 in his back, while McIntosh inspects the field. He bowls to the stockily built right-hander who is trying to tickle one fine. Beats him. And a wide is signal, a second wide off the over. 11 runs now off the over. 17 was conceded by Santoki. This is full to McIntosh, who's stroking that up to mid on. Too much pace up to Jamie Merchant. And no run. 1 delivery to come in the mandatory batting power play phase. Good start from the Risers. 28 without loss. Ricardo McIntosh stoops over his bat, tries to hit that down the onside. Loud appeal. Umpire not interested. Wide is called. 29 without loss. 1 delivery to come. Don't think he got anywhere close to that. Was trying to probably deceive the umpire there, Coleman. 3 wides. A 6, a 2, and a 1, and a couple dot deliveries. This is hit straight down the ground, straight into the stands again. A second 6 off the over. And this has been a fantastic start by the Surrey Risers. They're up to 35 without loss. And the extra delivery coming back to haunt Walters. And Ricardo McIntosh is up to 10 from 4. Chadwick Walton 22 from 8. The Surrey Risers inserted the bat in match number 13 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 competition.
What happened, giving Buchanan the charge, trying to take advantage of the power play, and that one was on a very good length. Again, I think I spoke about that good length, and many of the seamers are very much aware that hitting the ball in the pitch is the way to go.
Delbert Gale is the new batsman, but he won't be on strike.
No Sadiki Henry, has it? I think the momentum, Gale probably
maybe a better ball striker, has shown that as well. Short a delivery to McIntosh from Buchanan, and that is crunched over wide long on for 4.
That's a serious shot. That was on a good length, you would say. I think that was a dismissive shot there from McIntosh. And I said he looks to be a good organized player. That was good. It was short and he smacked it off the front foot, wide of long on. I mean, that's a really good shot. I mean, Buchanan is not as quick as he used to be.
Still packs some punch. Still has some pace. Hits hard lengths, as was displayed with the wicket of Chadwick Walton. He's over the wicket again to McIntosh, who's hitting this into the Kingston Cricket Club stand. Well, on the roof actually.
It's not hitting them at any space now. You still stay. That's a huge hit again.
That was dismissed with some disdain, some brute force. It's almost as if he hit it like a forehand jab. Smashed it.
I think
Ricardo McIntosh.
Yeah, that one sat up in the wicket. Jerome again, probably the ball seemed to holding up a bit there in the wicket, and it made for McIntosh to have enough time to deposit that one on the Kingston Cricket Club stand. That's a good shot. He really looks the part, is McIntosh.
Former Clarendon College player is hit on the pad there from Brian Buchanan, and ball squirts out the point, and there's no run at the end of over number 3. The Surrey Risers inserted to bat. They're scoring at 15.33 runs per over. They're 46 for 1. Delbert Gale yet to face a ball, and Ricardo McIntosh is 20 from 7 balls. The captain, Chadwick Walton, he departed for 22 from 12.
Definitely, I think the Titans now has to look to put a squeeze on run scoring. I think this can get away from them pretty easily. I mean, 46 for 1 from 3 overs. This represents a very good start. They're in a position to really pile on a big total here at the moment. I think it's something that we've seen from the Risers, that their batting has let them down somewhat. I think other players now coming to the fore. Still Sadiki Henry to come, who has probably, I think, the highest run scorer or the second highest run scorer in the tournament. So a lot of batting to come. Yeah,
and that 6 from Ricardo McIntosh makes it the 4th of this contest. 164 fours in this competition so far, and 118 sixes today. 3 fours and 4 sixes in this inning so far. So 7 boundaries in 3 overs, averaging 2.1 per over so far. So this looks like Jamie Merchant making his way from around the wicket. He'll be bowling to Delbert Gale. Surrey Risers should be looking to up the ante here and continue the momentum that they have been given by the opening pair. This is drifting away past the outside edge. Well, it took the outside edge of Delbert Gale. Goes to short third man. Run conceded. Score goes to 47. Merchant pushes back the square leg now on the boundary. Bowling with a short third man, a backward point in the captain, a cover in Sheridan Allen. Long off, Brian Buchanan. O'Shane Walt is a sweeper cover. Well, he has made the adjustment now, so the deep cover is coming a lot squarer. And there's a backward point, short third man on the offside as Merchant is around the wicket to McIntosh, swinging, missing. Dot ball. Not many have been bowled so far in this innings. Score remains at 47 for 1. McIntosh 20 from 8. 2 sixes already in his knock. Chadwick Walton has, well, he scored the other 2 so far in the innings. McIntosh stoops over his bat, waits on Merchant, who is and turning this onto the onside. They think about 2. 2 is all they will get. Yes, they will. Good running, good energetic running from Gale and McIntosh, who pushed Gale initially. Played it with soft hands. Nobody in front of square on the onside. Deep mid wicket had some acres to cover. Merchant, the bowler, went about gathering the ball but couldn't prevent 2. The closest man on the onside is deep point, is point. Merchant makes an adjustment, asking the fielders on the leg side boundary to come in, but they have moved up about 5 meters to the left. More central square their opponent in his unusual style. Balls to McIntosh is tugging that to Albert Gopi. At square leg, they get a single. And the score goes up to 50 for 1 off 22 balls, 3.4 overs. Finally, some promise shown by the Surrey Risers with the bat. Can they capitalize and finish off this innings the way it should be? Merchant to Gale, and he's pushing that down to long on. Get another single. Wayne Davis does the fielding. And the score goes up to 51 for 1. Consistent scoring so far from the Risers. They're going at 13.30 runs per over. Merchant again. Tidy over so far. 5 conceded to McIntosh. Is turning this to short fine leg. Errol Thomas comes around but can't prevent the run. A leg by signal by the umpire. So at the end of over number 4, the Surrey Risers batting first. They are 52 for 1. Delbert Gale 2. Ricardo McIntosh 24. Jamie Merchant conceding 5 runs. And the last ball going for a leg by.
Yeah, very good start from Risers. Said before, I think it's now the spinners is important phase of the game. It's going to be important how they play this phase. I think the spinner is going to have a say in this game and on this pitch. Merchant there with a very tight over.
Yeah. What you don't want is, well, as a riser, you don't want to be losing wickets in clusters here. You don't want to be losing 2-3 wickets in the space of 5-6 balls. That can really hurt the partnership or hurt the innings, hurt the momentum.
They've looked to just play it a bit cautious now. I think probably some people would have said that they probably should have keep going. I mean, they got a good start, but I think they've just probably in that over, you see, just happy to knock the ball around. So gonna be important to see how they play the next probably 2 or few overs. Then they probably will launch the last 4 or so.
Yeah, man of the match from the last game, Shavoni Grant, is into Ricardo McIntosh, who is tugging that down to long on. Gets a single. Score goes up to 53 for 1. So 31 deliveries to come. They have scored 53 from 25 so far. This is short from Grant. Loud appeal. Umpire says not out. I'm almost sure he missed everything there, Delbert Gale. Well, he's holding his nether region. In some discomfort at the moment. Does a few stretches. Still in some pain is Gale. Walks it off now, but never a good sign. Not the best of feeling to be hitting that area. Tough young man, Gale. He tells them he's okay, he will continue. 20 minutes gone in the contest and 4.2 overs bowled. Shavoni Grant, who normally fires them in. This time to Gale, that's outside the off stump. He's leaving that alone. Umpire says nothing ado. Score remains 53 for 1. 4.3 overs. Halfway through over number 5. Grant to Gale, who is hitting this high in the air, over long on for 6. Since that Shavoni Grant was trying to fire the ball in, missed his length, too short. And Merchant will only retrieve that into the stands now. Another 6, the 5th of the innings. The Risers, they're up to 59 for 1. Delbert Gale getting his first boundary in this knock. He's 8 from 5. Ricardo McIntosh 25 from 12.
I saw Delbert Gale, who was striking the ball. I think it was 2 games ago. He was striking the ball really well. It looks to be in good form. And there he goes again.
He's hitting that out to mid-wicket. And Walters thought he had a chance, but only to pick it up after the boundary ball hit into the ropes. 6 more to Delbert Gale. So after a quiet start to the over, that had a 1 ... You know, see 6-6. So 13 runs from 5 delivered. Surrey Risers train continue. They are motoring along here. They're 65 for 1. After 4.5, it touches this into the offside. A chance for a run out. Wayne Davis hammers the return in. They scamper home in the end. At the end of over number 5, the Surrey Risers, they are 66 for 1 after being sent into bat by the Middlesex Titans in the 13th match of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. Delbert Gale, 15 from 7. Ricardo McIntosh, he is 25 from 12. Run rate, 13.20 over. Runs per over. Siobhan Grant's over, conceding 14 runs.
Gale, I think just saying that always pleased with him. It just always looks so easy on the eye, and then it's not a player you watch out. You saw his production in youth cricket, and just wonders why he hasn't made the transition to senior cricket as yet, because he's such a clean striker of the ball. Is Delbert Gale. You really have to wonder what is the missing part of the puzzle for a player like Delbert Gale and a player of his caliber. As Merchant, who has made the transition so far. Looking to sweep that one away as Gale will be a wide down the leg side. And the total will move up to 67 for the loss of 1 wicket. The Middlesex Titans definitely under some pressure. There goes Delbert Gale. He's hitting this one into the leg side. There is Davis who's running around. There will be a collision. And that's one looks to be a very nasty collision there on the mid-wicket boundary. Really hope that Morgan, I think it is okay. Didn't look good, Jerome Foster. Didn't look good at all.
Yeah, he's writhing in pain now, Jermaine Morgan. There was no
up,
show from
he's
either.
up, and it's really good to see there that Morgan is up. And he has a look to Merchant and says yes, but probably needs to take just the 5 to regroup himself and come again. Of course, there's the medical staff that is here, and just didn't look good, that one. He was in there for a long time.
Yeah, I was saying neither of them made a call. I didn't hear a call from here, and we're pretty close to them in terms of not a lot of people are here, so we could hear if anyone made a shot. There was no shot. It was just eyes for the ball. It's a massive moment in the game. Delbert Gale was striking quite well. Neither of them ended up getting towards the ball. I thought Davis had a hand, but would have bounced in front of him. And then Morgan at no point saw Davis in his periphery. He went full tilt as well, so it's just a commitment being shown from both parties, which ended up in this collision, and we hope sincerely that everybody is okay out of it.
Yeah,
Key
well,
members of the
so.
batting unit as well for the Titans. Now Davis seems as if he's in some distress. He was okay initially, but now
You heard the sound when they made that collision, and it just didn't look good. It didn't sound good. I think probably for the sake of the game, they'll just probably get 2 fielders onto the field, and probably definitely think those 2 players should just go off, get the medical attention that they do deserve.
Davis,
I think the most important thing, they're up on their feet. That's good to see.
and they want to continue, but I think out of health and safety precautionary measures, I'd probably ask them to stay off the field for an over or 2, but they insist on staying on. And Tina Osborne making his way onto the field, but neither wants to leave. I think he will have to go back to the shed, because Davis wants to stay and Morgan wants to stay on, and all things working out for the best here, because they're now back on their feet and we're ready to have play again. 2 runs though added to the total. They're 69 for 1, and then you hear Morgan saying to Wayne he didn't hear anything, no shout, nothing at all. And Delbert Gale is 17 from 8. Ricardo McIntosh 25 from 12. Jamie Merchant will continue.
Well, they're both still on the park. I think that is good to see, and we're going to resume. And Titans, they wouldn't really need to lose 2 players now, given the pressure that they are under. Delbert Gale has been very impressive so far. He's 17 from 8 deliveries. Merchant looking to put a squeeze on runs flowing. Oh, that's it firmly down to long off for a single. Brian Buchanan in the way of that one. So now we'll move up to 70 for the loss of 1 wicket. This is shaping to be a huge total.
Should be looking to double it from here.
Yeah, good work there from Merchant off his own bowling. Merchant so far just the 10 runs coming from his 1.3 overs. There's another 3 deliveries to go to finish off this spell. Nice is nicely turned. There should be 2. He played it with soft hands. They won't come back, and it's Morgan who just was involved in that collision. So he seems to be okay. He rushed off the boundary quickly there, gathered it. Well, a little bit of misfield, but in the end, the more important thing is that he limited the batsman to a single.
Was off the well, he's off the boundary a couple of meters, but he has good leg speed. Jeremy Morgan got the ball pretty quickly.
Okay, you see those 2 players on the leg side. They're 3/4 way in. Well, that is nicely bowled from Merchant. Flighted delivery and deceive Gale in the flight, but you will still get a single. There is Gale, and will move his personal tally to 19 from 9 deliveries, from 10 deliveries.
And the way Merchant approaches the crease is almost as if he has a delayed action, so he can sense what the batsmen are doing if they move too early.
Yeah, you'd think that in a lot of T20 cricket would have involved in that makeup of that action. Very circumspect, over the shoulder, having an eye on the batsman. Of course, that's the end of the 6th over. So after 6 overs, the score is 72 for the loss of 1 wicket. Delbert Gale on 19, McIntosh 26 from 15. And this is match 13th of this competition. The Surrey Risers up against the Middlesex Titans. Of course, with 4 overs to go, 72. Foster believes that they should look to double the total from here on. And I'm definitely much in agreement with that, with 9 wickets in the hutch.
Errol Thomas is going to be bowling now. He'll be bowling around the wicket to Delbert Gale, who loves to hit over extra cover.
He's hitting that one straight this occasion. Beautiful feeling. And looks to be Morgan. So Morgan has a lot of work to do. He's not getting a reprieve at all in the field, is Morgan. He's in some high traffic areas also.
Yeah, a gun field it looks like. Deep mid wicket. Now what long off.
And have a lot to do with his height.
Yeah.
Oh, that one was ever close to the stumps. It has beaten everything. There's Sheridan Ali giving chase. And they will come back for the second run. Probably got some baton to that one, I think. Yeah. Inside edge. So I think now is the time, you think, for the Risers that they're going to have to start look for the boundaries. Definitely 9 wickets in the hutch. Gale set, McIntosh set. Definitely the time. Well, he's bowling. McIntosh down the track. He would have been wary that he has to get a move on, but unfortunately for him and for the Surrey Risers, it's not to be, as Errol Thomas has defeated him there in the flight. Beautiful delivery from the left arm spinner, and trying to restrict them to as least as possible. That was a good delivery from Thomas, just holding his composure.
Yeah, straight delivery. Not full enough for McIntosh to get under it. 28 from 18 eventually. Sadiq Henry makes his way out now. But good composure shown by Thomas. He didn't panic when the batsman Well, the batsman walked down towards him or ran down towards him, held his line straight, and if he missed it, he would have been hitting the stumps, and that's exactly what happened. And the second wicket goes down for the Risers, but they're still in a good position, and they're leading run scorer. Sadiq Henry, he's out to bat now.
Yeah, it's good that he didn't panic, as you said. I think he would have been very much aware that it's that time of the innings. The batsman is going to come after me, and I think holding your composure, not getting flustered, is of utmost importance. Sadiq Henry, one of the leading run scorers in the tournament so far, is Sadiq Henry, and he's down the track. Very busy player is Henry. Down the track, gets off the mark very early. Moves to 76. Now the total 76 for the loss of 2 wickets, 6.4 overs completed.
Full delivery there. He's trying to hit it too hard. Could have just hit it over the top of the umpire's head and gotten 4 runs, Sadiq Henry.
That's nicely bowled there from Thomas. Delbert Gale acknowledging that that was a good delivery on a good length, and there seemed to be that there was some turn there. This has been a good over from Thomas. He finishes what is the 7th over of the innings, 7th over completed, 76 for the loss of 2 wickets. Delbert Gale 20 from 13 and Henry 1 from 1. Match 13 here in the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. The sun is out. That's also good to see.
Yeah, and the last 2 overs from the Titans have really brought back things for them. Merchant conceding 6 and now Thomas conceding 4, so that's 10 runs in 2 overs. Completely different, or a complete contrast from what happened in the previous overs where runs were just leaking at will. So you have Santoki with an over to bowl, and you're going to have Buchanan with an over to bowl, and it's either going to be Shavoni Grant, Thomas, or O'Shane Walters to bowl the next over. Which
what
is
you
the
think
10th over.
about Santoki bowling this 7th over? Probably you think he has would have left it for probably the 8th or the 9th or the 10th over?
I think it's smart because he sensed that something is going to give based on the previous overs that were pretty slow.
No, that was close to the leg stump. Sometimes I wonder how marginal is those lines on the leg stump. That was very close to the leg stump. It signaled a wide. I was wondering if the bowler could have gotten the benefit of the doubt there. Chris Santoki, his first over went for 16. Here's Santoki. He's going to be bowling to Henry. And he's right up in the black hole. Very well bowled there from Krishmar Santoki. Experienced campaigner is Santoki. One of the leading wicket takers in the Hero CPL over the years since its inception.
And a quiet start as well. Almost bowled Henry behind his legs.
Yeah, it was mighty close to that leg stump. Oh, that's nicely shot. That's a good shot, driven straight. Will they come back for the second? And a good, very good piece of feeling there from Brian Buchanan.
He's actually deceiving in a Buchanan because he has some body mass on him, but he gets to the ball quickly and he has a rocket of an arm. Doesn't normally miss fields.
Santoki making another adjustment to that long on boundary, shifting Merchant to go a bit wider. That one there looking to slug sweep. That one is Sadiq Henry, one of his favorite shots. Not able to make contact to that one. Santoki is such a, you'd have to say, a smart bowler. All has a lot of tricks and skills in that box of him.
Yeah, and for me, the best way to score off Santoki is to hit over extra cover rather than try to hit over mid-wicket. He's bowling pace off, so it's better to go with the angle of the ball.
Pace off again, and that one is turned around the corner for a single. And Santoki has done well in this over so far, very well. The total now 80 for the loss of 2 wickets, 7.4 overs completed, 2.2 to go. Delbert Gale 21 from 14, Henry 3 from 4.
Tidy over, no boundaries, and I think that's the important phase. Probably 110 is still gettable.
And there you go again. Gale struggling to get that one away. Get 2 for though. Good run in between the wickets. It still represents a fine over from Santoki. I think the Middlesex Titans, to be honest, they've pulled things back nicely based on that start that the Risers would have gotten.
Yeah, 17 runs leaked in his first over. Was pummeled by Chadwick Walton. And now he has only conceded 6 from 5 balls. And looking to close out the over, he makes another adjustment. And trying to protect the area that I've suggested to the batsman to score in. That's over extra cover. O'Shane Walters moved from deep point to a sweeper cover.
Stroking that one, just locked in that one over the head of Santoki. And they'll get a single. Merchant quickly off the boundary. Total 83 for the loss of 2 wickets. So that's the end of the 8 overs. The 8th over, 2 to go. Delbert Gale 25, Henry on 3, 2 to go here. Foster, what kind of score you think you were looking at?
Yeah. Another 25, so that would be 108. I think they would be satisfied in the end with that. They defended 88 yesterday, the Risers, and Sheldon Cottrell is back in their team today, so that's more potency with the new ball. So maybe anything over 100 I think is daunting in this format. Now, you don't have real X factors per se in this Middlesex Titans team. They have a lot of power hitters, but no real X factors like a Kennard Lewis or a Chadwick Walton, etc., who can just take the game away from you in 10-12 balls by hitting consistently. That is what I mean, because they still have people who can hit the ball, like the Colemans and the Allens, the Walters, Santoki himself, Merchant, who has done well. But I think 100, anything over 100 could be tricky.
It could be very much tricky. I think the Risers also have had their problems with the ball. Ensuring that they get their angles right, get the feelers in the right areas. Buchanan to bowl the 9th over to Delbert Gale, and beautifully played through the hands of Sheridan Allen at short fine leg. He didn't know much about that one. It flew very quickly to him there. Was into the boundary for 4. It's a poorly lined delivery also, you have to admit, from Buchanan. Very badly lined. With that, the total 87 for the loss of 2 wickets. Delbert Gale 28 from 17.
It's hard to criticize, but it's a Yorker missed, but it was on the leg stump. But if you're going to be bowling Yorkers, it's much better to have your third man in the circle and your fine leg back, just for protection.
This one again goes to Sheridan Allen. Yep. Yes, it's so funny when you make a mistake as a fielder. It's like the ball sense that you're under some pressure, so the ball is going to say, I'm coming back to you. And Sheridan Allen there, that one, remember that one flew through his hands there at short fine leg, and then the ball just followed him straight again.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's a mistake per se. I just don't think he had any chance. It got to him in less than a second. He was in no space to take that catch.
Well, I'm sorry, because Foster thinks that I'm too hard on Allen there, but that one is bowling. And Sadiki Henry trying to be cheeky, trying to wrap that one over Sheridan Allen head at fine leg, at short fine leg, and Brian Buchanan equal to the task there, holding his composure, wicket to wicket. And the Titans, you think, just holding the screws here on the Risers.
Indeed. Done extremely well. They have now conceded, what, 12 in the last 9 deliveries. Additionally with Merchant 6. So that's 18 from 2.3 overs. A real squeeze here from the Titans. At one stage, the Risers were 66 for 1 after 5 overs. So now they have conceded only 22 runs in 3.3 overs, which is 22 from 21 balls, with Buchanan stepping in again to bowl to the new batsman, who is Bulai.
Drilling that one is Bulai down to deep cover. The fielder rushes off to the boundary and does the feeling. It now moves to 89 for the loss of 3. Yep. New batsman, of course, Dennis Bulai, to join Delbert Gale. Of course, these two would have known each other. They would have played for Kensington. Dennis Bolaños played for the Jamaica Defence Force. Oh, is he marked? Oh, you beauty! 6 runs into the side screen. Delbert Gale again showing the class that he possesses. And oh boy, you wonder again why he hasn't made the transition as yet to senior cricket. A beautiful shot there from the right-handed Delbert Gale. 6 runs to him, 95 for the loss of 3 wickets.
That's elegance personified. No time at all. It looked as if he wanted to overhit the ball. Just extended his hands through the ball, did Delbert Gale. Sweet shot, 6 runs.
So pleasing to see is Delbert Gale when he's in full flight. That one outside the off stump, not making contact onto that one. It ends, I think, what has been, you'd have to say, eventful over. He got the wicket in the over, Brian Buchanan, 95 for the loss of 3, 1 to go.
And Gale is up to 35 from 20. I've asked teams to use up the best of their batsmen early in the innings, maximize the 10 overs, get them facing majority of the balls. And now the Risers finally coming to grip with what the competition is required of them, or the format. They had Gale batting at 5 and 6 at the start of the tournament. Came in a lost cause against the United Stars. Flayed his way to 30 odd again, and now he's showing his quality again. Standing up after a stutter in the middle, after a brilliant start really from their captain, and supported by Ricardo McIntosh. Errol Thomas is getting ready to bowl the final over. Santoki, after putting on the squeeze, now marshalling the troops. So O'Shane Thomas is being asked, O'Shane Walters is being asked to go to the left, which is square point. So point, long off, long on, deep mid wicket off the boundary and deep backward square. The men protecting the ropes.
Massive over this one, very massive over. Very massive 6 also from Dennis Bulai, straight as a die. 6 runs, beautiful shot from the JDF Jamaica Scorpion player down the track in a flash, and he's lifted E.T. Thomas onto the side screen there. That's such a beautiful shot again there.
Got to the pitch. And when you're to the pitch of the ball, you don't really need a lot of power. Just carry your arms through the ball. Once it gets off the middle of the bat, it will do the work.
He didn't try to overhit that one at all. He just stroked it really, timed it to perfection. He's eyeing up another one. He's banging that straight back to Thomas again. Of course, Thomas, they call him E.T. Well, the 100 is up, I must say, for the Risers. This represents a very good total. 102 for the loss of 3 wickets. Delbert Gale now 35 from 20, and he has 4 deliveries to maximize on. Lapping that to short fine leg. The throw goes to the... There's out. That looks out. Yep. It was a pedestrian stroll from Delbert Gale, and you have to say that sloppy cricket from him. Just a lack of awareness, not knowing where the ball was, not running hard enough, and not sliding his back in proper technique there from, not the proper technique you would like to see from Delbert Gale. But a beautiful piece of feeling though from Krishmar Santoki.
Yeah, I was actually questioning why Santoki is throwing, but he knows more than me. And a bullseye return, but Delbert Gale should have been grounding his bat there. That's basic cricket. That's elementary stuff. And you're the set batsman as well. Bulai got a 6, but you're the man who has been carrying the mantle so far in this middle phase. Now at the back end, it's a little bit disappointing that he goes like that. But the Titans clawing their way back again.
Muscling this one. Will they go through for the second run? Merchant is quick, but they can't stop them. They get 2 more, and any youngster watching and should ensure that's not the proper technique when you're running. You need to slide your back right through.
Good running there from Warren Campbell. Had his head down and got back to the danger zone safely.
And there is goal. Bulai is hiking that one out to Morgan, and Morgan settles himself and takes it. Easy catch. It's a huge hit on that side. Again, we're using a different strip, so it makes hitting into that region a little bit more difficult for the batsman. And Thomas gets another, well, it was a run out in the previous couple of deliveries ago.
But he also got the
yeah, he
wicket.
got his second wicket. Thank you. So 2 for 13. Thomas, he has bowled well.
Yeah, he has. And that length that he's bowling as well is not a length that is easy to get under. It's asking the batsman to basically come at him, and he's bowling pretty straight. So it's not easy for you to turn across the ball and hit it over the mid wicket or the cow corner region, as they would say. One delivery to come in the innings.
Yep, the final delivery. Warren Campbell smashing that one down to long on. They'll come back for the second. The key goes to the keepers, and it's a magnificent throw. Was ever so close. I think Tristan Coleman was of the view that it was going to be a direct hit.
Yeah, should have used the other technique, Coleman, collecting in front of the stumps and then dislodging the bail. But
you look at it again. Oh, it was mighty close. Well, the Risers, they finish at 106 for the loss of 5 wickets. It represents a very good total, a workable one. And we've seen 90 plus defended, we've seen 80 plus defended. I think it was represent a good score, but that's left to be seen as to how they will go in their bowling efforts. But I think Titans would be a bit pleased, because I think with the start that the Risers got off to, you probably would have expected them to get to about 120, 130. But I think the Titans would be also pleased in the way that they've come back and has restricted them to 106. Yep.
Yeah, 106 for 5. And they did well, the Titans, after conceding 66 runs in the first 5 overs, to concede 40 runs in the last 5. And that's amicable stuff. That's decent. That's high class quality, and they must be proud of themselves. And they're in a position where I think they can chase a total. 106 is not a huge total in this format, but you have to get the batting order right, and you have to maximize your power play. They haven't been doing that well. The Middlesex Titans, Chadwick Walton, he made 22. Ricardo McIntosh, 27. Delbert Gale top scored with 35. Sadiq Henry, 3. Dennis Bulai, 10. Warren Campbell, 2. There were 12 boundaries in the innings, represented by 8 sixes and 4 fours. So that is how the Surrey Risers 106 for 5 came about, and the Titans will need 107 to win. Krishmar Santoki, 2 overs, none for 24. O'Shane Walters, 1 over for 18. Brian Buchanan, 2 overs for 23. Jamie Merchant, none for 11 from his 2. He, along with Errol Thomas, 2 overs, 2 for 15. And Shavoni Grant, 1 over for 14. Stifled the middle phase of the Surrey Risers attempt.
It's going to be an interesting run chase. I think that those power play overs is going to be a good indication of to where this game will go. We'll take a short break as we will come back for the Middlesex Titans reply of chasing 107 for victory from 10 overs. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be really some interesting cricket to see, as we'll take a short break. As I said before, we'll be back.
So 107 to win for the Middlesex Titans. It will be their third victory. Should they get there? Well, their second victory, should they get there? No. I think I said the right thing first. It would be their third victory. They beat the Cornwall Warriors and the United Stars. They have lost to the Surrey Sixers as well as the Surrey Royals. So this is their fifth game. It's against the Surrey Risers, and that's outside the off stump from Powell, Christopher Powell. He has a natural outswinger to the right hander, does Powell, and hits a very good length as well. Tall man. Played for the parish of Manchester prior to going to St. Catherine CC. Was at the University of the West Indies at one stage. Also played for the combined campuses and colleges team. Was a part of the Talawas team in 2016 for a couple of games. That went on to win the CPL for a second time. This is a top class delivery to Wayne Davis. A loud appeal. The umpire is disinterested. Score remains none for none. Pulled up balls to Wayne Davis.
Yeah, good hard length here from Christopher Powell. Look at that one. Looked to be well away from the bat there, but a good delivery. Announcing himself here is Christopher Powell. Big talent. With a lot to prove. I think that's where he wants to be. And I think it's very hard, we have seen, for batsmen to score off that kind of length.
I think outside of Andre Dennis from the Kings, I think Powell has shown the most control with the new ball in this competition so far as a fast bowler. Everybody else has sprayed the ball around and has gone for runs all over the park. He's straight out to Davis again, a nice little movement again. Away from the bat, beats him. Another dot. And they're piling up already on the Titans.
Yeah, good delivery there from Powell again, moving away, drawing the batsman into the shot. A nice carry also. This is good fast bowling. He has the height and he has a good action also, running in and attacking the wicket very hard. Here is Chris Powell.
I would go bouncer now, but who am I? He's over the wicket. To Davis, hitting that on the up, through the offside, sweetly for four. Yeah. That was graceful. Nice on the eyes from Wayne Davis. It wasn't over pitched, similar to the previous deliveries, but he rode the bounce and got on top of it to the left of Delbert Gale, who only had to retrieve the ball. Sweet, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice hands shown there by Wayne Davis. The hands coming through that one, hitting on top of the bounce, and more importantly, picking that gap at extra cover. A beautiful shot indeed.
He's over the wicket again, Powell. Shorter to Davis. That was quick. And
fast bowlers don't like to be driven off the front foot, off the up. You could guess the response.
Yeah, I wanted that short delivery the ball before, but it came no.
He has to be mindful with the fine leg inside the circle. It's a risk.
I think that one was well directed actually, and got through Davis, who was probably anticipating more back of a length deliveries. But again, signal 1 for the over, so he can't go over there again. Is Powell, who's hitting another hard length with the final delivery of the over at the end of over number 1. The Middlesex Titans chasing 107 for victory. They are 4 without loss. They need another 103 from 54 runs. That's almost 12 runs and over from here.
A good first over from Chris Powell. Very good first over. I think this power play is going to be of utmost importance, because I think if they can keep this power play quiet, then it will put a lot of pressure on the Middlesex Titans in this run chase. So I think it's important that the Risers start good and not allow the game to get away from them. And Christian Coleman now to take strike. Hasn't really fired in the tournament at all, is Coleman.
Showed some signs in the first game before the rains came. That game they lost by 5 runs by the Duckworth Lewis method against the Surrey Kings. They were chasing 134 for victory. They got to 63 for 1 after 5 overs. They were set a revised 68. fell just short. So now things have changed a bit. Warren Campbell, seeing this mode of operandi for Captain Chadwick Walton. He's moved away from O'Shane Thomas and Sheldon Cottrell to Powell and Campbell. That has worked for them in the last 2 games. This is straighter. Thought about the sweep shot. The big slug shot there was Coleman. Ended up coming out of it and tickled it to short final leg. They get a single. Score goes up to 5 without loss after 1.1 overs. He's ready again.
The sun is out in all its glory. Good to see. Hope we don't get any interruptions today.
Yeah, that is hit over extra cover. In the air, chance of a catch, and Davis turns and comes back for a second. His second scoring shot. He's up to 6. The score is now 7 without loss. And
so important is these power play overs that you really have to look to maximize, get the boundaries. Just 2 feelers outside the circle. You want to get as much as you can.
This is short and pushed down to long on. Another scoring run for the Titans. Score goes up to 8. 99 needed from 51. A quiet start. Important that they don't lose wicket. Campbell around the wicket to Coleman, who is trying to sweep that, gets it to the right of Powell, who comes around, does the fielding a short fine leg. Another run to the total. Score goes up to 9 without loss. 10 balls bowled. 5 runs conceded in this over. Warren Campbell with number 11 in his back. Short to Wayne Davis, hitting that into the top of the north stand. That's 6. Every day of the week.
Wow. That's a mighty blow. It went to the second tier there on the north stand. It was short. It was a really long hop, really asking to be hit. And Davis has shown some signs of real quality. I think he's just not been able to push on beyond probably deep into the innings. I think that has been his problem. He's gotten a few starts but not been able to push on.
Yeah, I was saying he doesn't normally push on after the first 2 overs. Tends to struggle when the field is pushed back. And has to maximize. Warren Campbell should have been trying to get out of this over unscathed. Instead conceded a 6 in the 5th delivery. He comes up now to Davis again. He's pulling this forward of square for 4. It was short again. He rocked back and took the man at mid-wicket out of the equation pretty early and gets a 4. That was Ricardo McIntosh. He had absolutely no chance. The score runs up to 19 without loss at the end of the mandatory batting power play phase.
Oh, you talk about using your feet. It's not all about coming down the trap, but I think he was using his feet in the sense there that he went back deep in his crease, remove that front foot out of the way and allowing the bat just to come through, hitting down on that one. That's a beautiful shot, beautifully executed. It's a thing when the ball is short, but I think if you don't execute well, some of the time the ball can balloon up in the air. But I think the execution there from Davis was just brilliant. The footwork was even more brilliant from him. And
importantly, he didn't try to overhit it or try to hit it too high. He just ensured that he got it past the man at mid-wicket. And once they did, it would have been 4 all the way because the man on the boundary on the onside was almost at backward square. So good shot from Wayne Davis. He's 17 from 10. Tristan Coleman 2 from 2. He awaits Sheldon Cottrell, who makes a return to the team after missing the last 2 games.
I think this is a massive over. I think if Sheldon Cottrell concedes runs here, then I think it will demoralize the bowling efforts because they really will be looking for him to set the tone and get wickets, bowl well. Senior player, senior pro, West Indies player, massive moment in the game.
Yeah. Cottrell over the wicket to Coleman, who is trying to help that over fine leg. Wide is signal. Now 20 without luck. And badly line delivery there from Cottrell. Normally operates with the new ball for the West Indies team in limited overs cricket. Was a big shocker to me that he didn't go to the World Cup. Normally gets wickets at the top in the power play. That was missing throughout an embarrassing World Cup. Another tucked up delivery on the onside to Tristan Coleman. And no run. The score remains at 20 without loss. The first legitimate delivery of the over.
Coleman doesn't really look himself here, doesn't really look that assured. Not the sharp Coleman that we've used to, what we would have seen in the past. Looks a little bit out of form, is Coleman.
It'll be interesting to see how the Titans handle their batting order. Coleman is down the wicket, beaten for pace and bounce. Goes over the stumps. And another dot delivery. Walton now looking to have some word with Sheldon Cottrell, who's operating with a third man and an extra cover out on the offside boundary. Then there is long on. Delbert Gale is at long on. There's deep mid wicket. And then there is deep square leg, backward of square, to that longer side towards the mound. Cottrell steams in to Coleman and his bowled him comprehensively. He was all over the shop. He was out of sorts, Tristan Coleman. 2 from 6. And Sheldon Cottrell takes him out of his misery. And the Titans now 20 for 1. Halfway through over number 3.
Oh, said it that he didn't really look comfortable. The extra pace of Sheldon Cottrell even making more life even more difficult for him. You look at that one, a full delivery coming back into the right-handed batsman. Nicely bowled. He didn't really know too much about that one, is Coleman. And a wild swing, leg stump uprooted, and Cottrell has done some damage to that leg stump. So
he has destroyed the stumps.
Yeah.
Well, destroyed a stump. He knocked it out cleanly.
He said that it was going to be a massive over in the context of the game. And Sheldon Cottrell just stamping his last and authority on this in this over so far. A very good over, 4 deliveries. He has sent down the wide, 2 dot balls, and now the wicket. And this has really put some real screws on the efforts of the Middlesex Titans. Required run rate is 11.60. I think that's still gettable.
Wayne Davis 17 from 10. He's going to be joined by Albert Gopi as the ground staff gets around to deal with the broken stump. They're trying to find a replacement at the moment, so we'll see how that unfolds. But Albert Gopi hasn't really done much in this tournament. Batted at, I think, 7 in the first game. Didn't do anything in the second game. Was promoted in the last game. Was run out the very first ball. Hit the ball straight to mid-wicket and charged off. Got run out. And now he's again at number 3. And again, you could ask questions as to what about a Sheridan Allen, a Jamie Merchant, the form players for the Titans, the ones who have actually scored runs. So we are in match number 13 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. And at the moment, the Surrey Kings, they lead with 12 points, 4 games played, 4 games won. The Cornwall Warriors, they have played 4 games, they have won 2, lost 2. They have 6 points. And importantly for the Surrey Kings, they have a plus 3.523 net run rate. The Warriors, they have a plus 0.122. The Middlesex Titans, they are third on minus 0.414 net run rate, but they also have 6 points with 2 wins and 2 defeats. Similar stat for the Surrey Royals, 2 wins, 2 defeats, a minus 1.205 net run rate. The Middlesex United Stars, they have a win. They have lost 3 from 4 matches, plus 0.583. While the Surrey Risers, they are at the foot of the table, only a win, and they have a massive deficit in their net run rate. It's minus 2.500. So they need to win games. They need to win them handily if they're going to come back with a show to play in the final next week, Thursday. Remember now, there's going to be a playoff based on where you finish after the preliminary phase. So 6 will play 5th to determine who finishes 5th. And you can work it out from there. 4th plays 3rd. And then the top 2 teams play in next Thursday's final. And 4th, 5th, the 5th and 6th playoff will be played on Wednesday. 3rd and 4th also on Wednesday, and the final on Thursday. The competition closes out the regular phase next week, Tuesday. Yeah. Sheldon Cottrell is ready again.
Shows you this competition sizing up to be a very interesting one.
Down the leg side is Cottrell, and a wide is Signal, 21 for 1. Yeah, you were saying, Chris?
Yeah, it's sizing up to be. I think there's so much mathematics gonna come into this now as we draw closer to the end. Net run rate, a lot at stake. The first of this kind.
Cottrell over the wicket to Gopi, who is nudging that into the onside. Not scared of the pace. Gets a single. 22 for 1. I think this is a much better all-rounded team as well for the Surrey Risers. They always had the firepower in terms of the bowling, in terms of what they can bring, because they haven't done it so far. They were hammered for 155 by the United Stars. You have Cottrell, you have Thomas, and now you have Christopher Powell, who is back in the team. You have Dennis Mulai. Akeem Fraser did well yesterday. As Cottrell is short to Davis, a lifting delivery. Wide is signaled by the umpire.
Sweet, I like that though. I like that.
Good intent there from Cottrell, but Davis didn't look fazed at all.
It wasn't all that short, to be honest. I think we'll look at the replay in a few. It'll be really good to see the replay on that one. Really don't think that it was that short.
Well, the umpire said wide, and that's what we have to work with. 23 for 1. So now Cottrell can't go above the shoulders anymore for the rest of the over. 2 deliveries to come. Over the wicket to Davis, hitting this to the left of Andre McDonald into the boundary for 4 at mid-off.
Yeah, he loves that region, Davis. Extra cover region, full delivery again, using his hands to come through down on the ball. He has really good hands, is Davis.
And he could telegraph the length that was coming because mid-off is in the circle. Has to be back of a driving length. And he hit it on the up again. Davis, a second boundary in that region as well. 11 balls faced, 21. The former Garvey Maceo standout. This is full into the pads of Davis. He's thinking about 2. It goes to O'Shane Thomas. Took some time to get there from short fine leg. Eventually he did. And at the end of over number 3, the Middlesex Titans chasing 107 for victory. They are 28 for 1. They need another 79 from the last 7 overs, scoring at a rate of 11.29 runs per over.
Still Thomas left the bowl also. He saw him do the fielding there. We haven't seen him as yet. 3 overs completed. A lot of firepower, as you mentioned, in the bowling of the Sunrisers team. Still O'Shane Thomas left in the hutch. So I think the required run rate though is still 11, just under 11.5 runs per over needed. You think it's still manageable? I think, and a big over somewhere will get the Titans more on track. I think this at the moment a very evenly contested game at the moment for me.
Only 1 wicket lost, so they're still in the game, still in the contest. They still have a chance. But the game changer from yesterday, Akeem Fraser, I can't stop speaking about it enough. Puzzling as to how Fraser was not allowed to play the first 2 games. It's mind-boggling, really. West Indies A representative, a Jamaica Scorpions representative, until he got some shoulder problems last season. But he's around the wicket to Davis, and that's a wide. Signaled by Jacqueline Williams. Score goes up to 29 for 1.
Fraser drifting the ball. We have seen even some of the wickets there that he's got the ball to drift appreciable across the right-handed batsman.
Yeah, it's off the skew of the bat, out to half, and should be taken. It is. Yeah, so his good form continues. Akeem Fraser goes across Wayne Davis, trying to hit straight, but the angle of the delivery taking it across him, and the ball skewed off the outer half of the bat into the air. An extra cover takes a very comfortable catch, and the score now reads for the Middlesex Titans here 29 for 2.
Yeah, there you go again, just proving my point how Akeem Fraser using the angles, getting that ball to go across the right-handed batsman, just drifting the ball across. And I think that again mirrors the wickets that he would have taken yesterday. Really good stuff from Akeem Fraser. You can see that he has very good plans and he's executing them. He knows what he's about. He knows what he wants to execute. I think backing himself, Akeem Fraser, and making life difficult for the batsman. All the batsmen looking to hike the ball on the onside, but with that drift, I've seen a lot of those wickets just peeling off the outer portion of the bat and going into the air.
Yeah. Fraser, 3 for 18 yesterday, and now he has one from one ball. This is straight out to deep mid wicket, but over his head. Good shot from Albert Gopi. 35 for 2 now, the 10-6 of this match. And that was hit cleanly. Anticipated the line and the length. Got under it, did Gopi. Smashed it for 6.
Yep. I think even before we go to that 6, we saw Davis again getting out just at the wrong time.
And Fraser around the wicket to Gopi. He's hitting this in the air, skewing off the top of the bat. Almost a return chance for Fraser after muscling up there. Gopi, no power there. Good delivery again from Fraser, and he's using the angles because the shorter side of the ground today is to the left from where we are, hitting with the spin, that would be, but he's bowling with a line that is targeting the batsman to hit to the longer side, which is to the off side.
Yeah, very good plans from the off spinner. Member of the Jamaica Scorpion setup is Akeem Fraser. I think Davis again has let his team down, let himself down, getting a start, looks good for 2 overs, and then that's it, he gets out.
Well, Sheridan Allen is the new man, yet to face a ball, and Fraser will be around the wicket. He'll be bowling to the left-hander, who's hitting there somewhere over South Camp Road for 6. That was short. He anticipated the length. Very strong player to spin bowling is Allen. Doesn't really hang about when the spinners are on. And the second 6 conceded by Fraser in this over. Score goes up to 42, a little bit too short.
Yeah, Sheridan Allen, one of those genuine 6 hitters. He just always seems to find the ropes. Well, over the ropes. He's a genuine 6 hitter. We've seen him done it so many times. And I think, again, probably hitting with the angle there. Free hit for him, ball just coming in on with the angle into him.
And this has been the trend for Allen from a very tender age. It's not just now. He's always been a 6 hitter. A powerful player is Allen. He's waiting again on Fraser, and I tell you what, he will not be stopping after that first 6. Full again from Fraser. He's hitting that in the air. It skews down to long off and falls short. He's not going to hang about. Can tell you that. He gets a single. Score goes up to 43 for 2.
Yeah, you can see what Fraser is doing there, challenging him to hit. Not afraid to toss that one up is Fraser. Brave delivery, but almost got the batsman out.
Good bowling. Good bowling. You as a spinner, you should not be scared to be hit. And he's showing that. Well, even though he has conceded 15, took the wicket of Davis. Had a half chance of Gopi and a half chance now of Allen. This is outside the off stump. Smashed down to long off by Gopi. They get a single. At the end of over number 4, the Middlesex Titans chasing 107 for victory. They are 44 for 2. Sheridan Allen 7 from 2. Albert Gopi 9 from 4. They need 63 from the last 6 overs. I
think with Sheridan Allen at the crease going, he hits well against the spinners. I think the Rise is now a good opportunity to have O'Shane Thomas coming into the attack, get that extra pace, get a few around the nose corner of Sheridan Allen. I think that's utmost key, and there you have it, O'Shane Thomas with the ball. Definitely his time to come into the game, and he's going to be making life difficult for Sheridan Allen, who doesn't really like the faster bowlers.
And they have brought the run rate down now to 10.5. It was close to 12 previously, before this over. And balloon after the dismissal of Davis and Tristan Coleman, who has struggled in this tournament so far. Powerful players, Coleman just hasn't found his rhythm. I think he has put himself under a bit of pressure to score, giving himself some more time to assess. Some will say not enough time is in the format, as O'Shane Thomas is over the wicket to Albert Gopi and dropping this one down to point. And a chance for a run out. Gopi was ambling home, carefree, and luckily for him it missed the stumps, or else he would have been a gunner. Short delivery there from O'Shane Thomas. And got a single. Score goes up to 45 for 2. He was really ambling. O'Shane Thomas took 3 wickets yesterday as well, but got the big wicket off Nkrumah Bonner. So today he's been asked to carry out the same task, especially with the Risers needing to win. Only 1 win from their first 4 games. Thomas passes the left shoulder of the umpire to Allen, who is smashing this to the right of mid-off for 4. That was brilliant. He was camping out on the back foot, but it was overpitched, mid-off in the circle. And the second boundary of the innings for Allen. He's up to 11 from 3. The Titans 49 for 2.
No, I think that's not where O'Shane Thomas wants to be. Wants to be back of a length. Because anything pitched up from to Allen, he's going to smash it hard down the ground. So I think O'Shane Thomas has to realize that, has to pull that length back for sure. Anyway, that was a good shot though from Sheridan Allen.
And importantly to note as well, even though the Titans didn't get the same start as the Surrey Risers, they're in a very good position. They need 58 from 34 balls with 8 wickets in hand, and they have Merchant, Santoki, O'Shane Walters, Jermaine Morgan, Errol Thomas, and a couple of others who can really dash at the end. As Thomas has changed his line, he's gone around the wicket that is wide outside the off stump. Allen backing away to open up the offside again. And the score remains at 49 for 2. 4.5 overs completed.
Yeah, that's where Thomas wants to be. I think that's where Sheridan Allen is vulnerable. When it's back of a length, he's vulnerable there. I think he should stay there. Is Thomas hard lengths? That's what has paid dividends for the faster bowlers. Back of a length, hard in the pitch.
X-factor bowler is O'Shane Thomas. Was supposed to be at the World Cup, didn't bowl a ball. He's around the wicket to Allen. That's wide. That's wild. That's 5 wides. That's 3 runs as well. That's 4 from O'Shane Thomas. And Walton steers in dismay, but the Titans will be happy at 54 for 2.
Leo.
54 for 2 after 4.5 overs, 5 wides there. Now the equation is 53 from 33.
Yeah, that's a poor delivery from Thomas. And I think that's one of his problems, losing his radar too often as a fast bowler, as an opening fast bowler.
Yes, around the wicket, nice pace, nice bounce, nice carry there. Touchdown and lifted past the nose of Allen. Wasn't too close though.
Yeah, you want to get those on the stumps. And get those at the body, making life uncomfortable for Allen. But I think this is what we have seen. Just think O'Shane Thomas has been a mixed bag. He bowls a good delivery now and then, but I think in between there's also that delivery that is praised all over the shop.
He's around the wicket, pulls out. Yeah, he was missing. He was shuffling to the crease there. And as I've mentioned before, had some problems with his run-up in prior to 2020 when the world came to a halt due to the COVID-19 pandemic.
This required run rate has come down, so 9.94 runs per over required. So I think Sheridan Allen impact on the game has been good so far, 11 from 5.
Thomas is around the wicket. Has changed his line of operation for the last 3 deliveries to Sheridan Allen. Short outside the off stump, should be a wide. It is a wide. Thomas questions the call. He's disappointed, but the umpire stands firm in his decision.
He's flirting with danger outside the off stump. He's definitely not pleased. We definitely would like to see the replay on that one if it was a wide. But
it looked wide. It looked wide for me.
he's not pleased.
Showing his dismay was Thomas. 55 for 2. 52 needed from 32 balls, which is 5.2 overs. 22 in his back, O'Shane Thomas. And Allen awaits him. That's short outside the off stump, and he's trying to get behind that one, covering the line, but it moved away from him. Nice bounce and carry again, unsettling Allen a bit there.
Yeah, I think that's where he wants to be. You can see Allen there jumping around in the wicket. I think very vulnerable to this kind of pace bowling. So I think it's important that O'Shane Thomas gets his radar right. As even though there has been runs from this over, you can see that Allen is still somewhat unsettled by the pace of O'Shane Thomas.
Find it weird, this field setting though. And short third man, short fine leg. The extra pace of Thomas, you'd probably think that third man would be back and get him in the protection, but he has deep point out anyways. He's around the wicket to Allen, backing away. Umpire says no. That looked wider than the first delivery. The end of over number 5, and this Middlesex Titans, they are going at 11 runs per over. They are going above the required rate that was at the start of the innings. They needed to be at 10 and just over 10 and a half, chasing 107 for victory. They are 55 for 2. They need 52 runs from the last 5 overs, 30 balls. Sheridan Allen 11 from 7. Albert Gopi 10 from 5. 8 wickets to come.
I think what I've seen also in this game, Foster, is that the pitch has played a bit different from the 2 previous games, the 2 previous days. You see the batsman driving on the up, you see the ball coming through to the wicket keeper. Of course, you did say we're using a different strip here. I think also you see the score of over 100 has been scored, and of course the Middlesex Titans are in a good position. 52 to get from 30, 8 wickets in hand. I think you have to back yourself to get these. And the feel here for Christopher Powell, who is back in the attack, who bowled a good first over, a deep backward square leg, deep mid wicket, long on the boundary, short fine leg, mid off, extra cover, point, deep extra cover, and a third man. And that is what Christopher Powell is going to be operating with, and he's going to be bowling to Albert Gopi. Here is Christopher Powell, does the deliver, but 52 to get from 30. Batsman, you think the game is in favor with the batting team or the bowling team? Which way do you see this one going?
At this point, you just need to score 3 more runs, 3 fewer runs than what you did in the first 5 overs, and you have more batsmen to do it. But I think the batting team should feel good as to where they are, even though Cottrell has an over to come.
Okay, that one is wrapped on the pad. There's a big opportunity for 2. Yep, they'll get it easily. So, could you know 50 to get from 29 deliveries? So I'm assuming, Jerome, that you're going with the batting team.
Yeah, that's it. Well, yeah. And the power of Allen Gopi has shown the propensity to hit a couple of balls over the boundary as well. So you must back the batting team here. 50 from 29 balls with 8 wickets in hand.
No, we haven't seen Bulai into the attack yet. That's also surprising.
I think the important point for me though will be the over from Cottrell. Will he bowl that over that is a power play over? Because that over is going to be massive in this context, especially with the game being so close.
Yes, Christopher Powell is going to be bowling to Gopi, and he's banging that one down to extra cover. They will get a single. Oh, sloppy feeling. There's a chance for the overthrow. Not a good work here from the Sorry, Risers allowing the batsman to get back for the second run. I think Christopher Powell not able to stop that one. He's not happy with the quality of the return to him.
Yeah. And they probably need to go keeper's end, especially limited overs format. There was no danger, there was no threat of a run out. The throw was some way from the stumps, but he had a bad bounce. So you really can't really criticize Nicholas Lewin with that deep cover.
48 to get from 28. That's easy. That's straight. I'll just get one. Yep, one. Mops up there is Delbert Gill. 47 now to get from 27.
I tell you what, Chris Powell has been good. He went for 19 in his very first over of the tournament. That was bowled into Jermaine Blackwood and Kennar Lewis, that also had a drop catch from O'Shane Thomas. He came back in that same match, conceded 6 runs in the second over. Yesterday he bowled 2 overs for 4. I know today he's gone 1.3 overs for 9.
Yes, he's looked good so far. Wide swing at that one is Ali not able to get back onto the ball.
So there was 59 for 2. Well, 60 for 2. 5.4 overs. And you need another 46 from 26 deliveries. Powell steaming into bowl to Allen.
It's a good delivery from Powell, tucking up Allen there. Short delivery, and that's where I want to see the faster bowlers to bowl to the likes of Allen there. Short delivery, back off a good length, tucking up the aggressive Sheridan Allen. That's a good delivery, exactly where you want to be.
As well as he would have to be hitting to the longer side as well. Out to the South Camp Road side of the boundary. That's about 70 meters with the pitch they're operating from.
Here's Christopher Powell. That's driven straight to extra cover chance for no. Oh, they're coming back. This is good aggressive running. A bit of sloppiness from the Surrey Risers has allowed the Middlesex Titans to sneak a couple in this over. It ends a pretty good over though. And at the end of it, 63 for the loss of 2 wickets. 4 overs to go.
Yeah.
44 needed.
Yeah, wrong end there from McIntosh. Thought he should have gone to the bowler's end. Allen had the shot for the call. Gopi was struggling as he didn't have any intent to run initially. So maybe should have gone to the bowler's end. And
this is a massive over. Bula is into the attack. Foster, you think it's going to be a big challenge between matchup between Bulai and Sheridan Allen. And I think this over can really probably decide the game because he can get some wickets or he can go for runs. It's gonna. I think it's one or the other.
there are shouts coming from the Middlesex Titans bench that they should take the batting power play over.
Yeah, I think they should. I think Bulain, I think it would disrupt the plans of the.
So
yeah, I think the signal here should become. It was a loud shout to take the power play over, and they do. So I think it's going to be interesting to see if they do continue with Bulai with the power play over. And you see Bulai not too sure. Yeah.
Well, the captain wants Sheldon Cottrell to bowl it. And
cat and mouse game going on here. I think that it again tells you the importance of that power play over. I think though they have to take it now though. I think if they can get this over to be a big over, then they don't want to left it for too deep. I think that's the important thing.
I don't think Allen was too sure about the over. I don't think it would have been the right decision either to bowl Bulai. I think Allen wanted to keep the power play over as the penultimate over where they would tee off. He's not happy that they forced him to take it. But now he has to do battle with Sheldon Cottrell, I think would have been the clear candidate to bowl the over.
I think what this also does in taking this power play, it now will force the Surrey Risers to change plans. Somebody else is going to have to come and finish off things. So I think very strategic moves here, very important decisions to be made. As this game is evenly contested at the moment. 4 overs to go. They need, what, 43 more for victory?
Should they get anything in the teens here? The Titans, they should be going home with a victory.
And Allen jumping and prancing about. I think that there you go, just showing that a little bit of uncomfortableness with the pace of Cottrell. Cottrell making a few signals now. It's going to be Gopi. Gopi has been around for a long time. I've always heard the name Albert Gopi in domestic cricket.
Good batsman. So great scores as well. Been around the under 19 team, played for the Jamaica under 19 team. Change in field here, so deep mid wicket and deep square leg are coming out, so they should be short.
Oh, he's racked him on, I think, the helmet now. That was a quick delivery from Sheldon Cottrell. That's what the extra pace does. It makes life very uncomfortable for the batsman. Quick delivery, very quick delivery at the body. Nicely directed there from Sheldon Cottrell.
Expected as well. Think Gopi should have been expecting a delivery like that. No, it's telegraph. The field placement suggests that there won't be anything pitched up. Or it has to be a double bluff delivery where he's telling them it's going to be short and then the full one comes at a surprise.
Just pushing that one into the offside for a single. I'm not sure as you see Jerome Foster very animated here in the commentary box. I think he will tell you what he's animated about.
I don't understand the plan. If the power play over is taken, then he can't be pushing and poking for ones and twos.
They have a lot of wickets in hand now, so I think they're probably waiting to see off this Cottrell over. But I think meanwhile they're doing that, the pressure is mounting and the required run rate is going up.
Yeah, they need 41 from 21 balls. 42 from 21 balls.
Yeah, I think they definitely do need at least a boundary from this over. It really would be a waste of a power play over. Here is Sheldon Cottrell. And there you go again, the extra pace proving very uncomfortable for Sheridan Allen. Not just pace, but the angles that he possesses is Sheldon Cottrell, the left arm pacer. Of course, we're always of the view that left arm pacers some prize resource that you can have in your armory in international cricket, domestic cricket, doesn't matter. Here is Sheldon Cottrell. Yes, he's rackled up. There is Sheridan Allen taking on the body. This is really good. So not liking the extra pace here at all is Sheridan Allen. And again, just a touch of class here from Sheldon Cottrell. Correction. Stamping his authority on the game. And again, just showing you the gap between an international cricketer and of course a domestic cricketer.
Yeah. And knows the angles that he's trying to cover as well. Pace being shown. Good planning.
I think that should be a wide. It is a wide. Cottrell not happy with that one. Probably not happy with himself because it definitely was a wide down the leg side. And the equation now, they need 40 to get from 19 deliveries. Yeah.
15 extras to the total.
You know, that's a lot of extras. You don't want to be conceded so much when you're trying to restrict a team to
107, but the fact that now he has bowled a ball above the shoulder, he knows he can't be going above that now, so he has pushed back the middle on to long on. Deep mid wicket has been asked to go to his left with Andre McDonald, and square leg is in the circle back or a square, so Gopi has to be mindful.
Think he's going to be straight at the stump, at the pads. No, he's short and cut away. That's going to run away pretty close to the boundary. That's a badly lined delivery. 4 runs. Albert Gopi. And that's a timely boundary there, you think. 36 to get from 18 is the Middlesex Titans here at Sabina Park in the Dream T10 competition. And this is setting up to be an exciting finish indeed.
Yeah. Slow delivery from Cottrell, but there was no protection on the offside boundary, and Gopi held his composure and found the gap, found it to perfection, and got 4 more runs. He's up to 20. Allen is 13. 71 for 2. So it's going to be important now how the Surrey Risers handle the last 3 overs. O'Shane Thomas has an over. I'm almost sure Dennis Bulai is going to bowl. There's also Akeem Fraser, who has a shout in this as well. Should be considered. There's also Warren Campbell, who bowled an over. He's going to be bowling this, the 8th over. And I think this over could be the pivotal over, with Allen to swing to leg against the left arm spinner. To the longer side of the Sabina Park boundaries. So we'll see how this unfolds. Warren Campbell to Sheridan Allen, who's sent his helmet for disposal at the moment.
It's a massive over, this over, in the context of the game. Very massive. If this over is what I think will decide where this game is probably headed.
12 runs and over needed now.
Yeah. It's going to be a big matchup between Allen and Warren. Huge hit to the leg side. That's where Allen likes to go, or will it probably go straight? It's going to be dependent on the length that he bowls. That's a dot ball. Warren Campbell starts well.
Yeah, losing his shape there, Allen. Campbell coming from around the wicket to angle the ball across, so making the hit to leg a little bit more difficult for Sheridan Allen.
Tried to hit that one a bit too hard. Oh, he's hit that one though. He has absolutely nailed that one into the north stand. That's a timely blow from Sheridan Allen. We've seen him done this many times. And that's another 6. And that now, the equation now, 30 to get from, what, 16 deliveries?
Yeah,
massive moment here in the game.
And the way how this is set up for Allen, he doesn't even need more than 2 6s in this over based on the required rate. There's 12 runs and over needed from here, but he's going to tee off for the next 4, and he should face the bulk of this over.
Well, he should get as much as he can, and will he get well, no. They run around, and I think they definitely will wait for the signal from the umpire to see if the fielder down there looks to be McIntosh or Gale. Not sure as yet.
Both.
Yeah, both conversion on that one. So Allen gets 2 more. With that now, the equation reads 30. You get the equation in a few. It's 79 for 2. They're in chase of 106. I'll do the maths in a few for you. But Allen has gotten some 8 runs from this over so far. Oh, mate, that 14. Yeah, 6. Yeah, that's a massive 6. You beauty, Sheridan Allen. How many times you have seen this from him? Well, he doesn't like the pace bowlers, but can tell you something, that he has been a destroyer of spin bowling. Warren Campbell under pressure, 85 for the loss of 2 wickets, and Sheridan Allen on the charge here, Foster.
I think it would have been better served to bowl the off spinner. Campbell darting them in, but Allen fancies himself of hitting the spinners off the back foot, so that is a big plus for him as well. He doesn't need...
You made mention of should have bowled the off spinner, and I think I want to agree with you there before you go any further, Foster, because I think with the left arm batsman, the power, I think it should have been Akeem Fraser.
Yeah, and he has gotten all his success from that Courtney Walsh end as well.
Yeah, and he would be spinning the ball away from Allen. I think that probably would have been a good decision to go with Fraser. Well, however, Warren Campbell has to finish this over. He's under pressure, and he's cutting that one. Is Allen gets 1 to extra cover, fielded by Christopher Powell. Another single now. 86 for the loss of 2.
So they need 21 from 13.
Sheridan Allen on 28.
It's been destructive to the spinners, Allen.
I think Gopi has played so calmly, I think, in the midst of everything. And let's see how he goes here to Warren Campbell. He's Gopi. That should be a wide for sure. Yeah, a poor delivery. He's under pressure, is Campbell.
20 now needed from 13. Titans have judged this to perfection at the moment. It's a little bit taken aback by their approach in the power play over. It has worked out so far.
As a loud shot, probably hit outside the line of the off stump, but no, says Jacqueline Williams. The finger goes up, and Warren Campbell finishes good. It has been an expensive over, nevertheless. Gopi, he played a good hand, you'd have to say, is Albert Gopi, but looking to swing across the line of that one. As now I see the replay on that one from Foster.
No deliberation there. The only thing that could save him was if it was
Hit
outside the line of off stump, but I don't think he got far. Well, he got far outside the off stump, but the impact I don't think was outside the off stump. It was dead straight. It was on midland off. Good decision, umpire Jacqueline Williams. But could this be a change, or the change of a collapse for the Titans? They need 20 from the last 2 overs. O'Shane Thomas looks like he will be the man to operate. He'll be bowling to Allen and Jamie Merchant, who guided them over a similar chase.
Merchant has found himself in this position again. I think the Titans now involved in a few tense games. I think this is also good for them that they're involved in some real pressure situations in this competition. They have been pulled through before. They restricted a team to under 80 something. They have been pushed the limit, is the Titans.
It's interesting to see how they go about it. What's the plan going to be like? And it seems like it will be the same plan that Thomas started with: deep point and a wideish, well, you can't call it 2 points really. Square point and deep point. And then you're going to have deep mid wicket, deep backward square, and come on.
Looks like it's going to be short.
Has to be.
Well, it is short and it is in the air. There's 2 fielders who's running to that one, and it's going to be dropped. Indecision in the end from Thomas, and it looks to be Campbell. A massive moment again in the game, and it sums up their feeling so far. Indecision, big decision there, big chance, big opportunity for the wicket of Sheridan Allen, and it goes a begging.
I think O'Shane Thomas threw off Andre McDonald there. There was no need for Thomas to come in his eyesight. I don't know if he would have gotten there. Thomas thought about it. McDonald was always going for it. And I think Thomas going in his vision just obscured it a bit there. Resulted in a drop opportunity, and brings the dangerous Jamie Merchant on strike, 19 from 11. And especially the chance to get rid of Sheridan Allen, who has been destructive to the spinners, offering a chance there off the pacer. See a fielding change. Well, the field remains the same, just for a different batsman. Shane Thomas is ready again. Merchant to face his first delivery.
Here is Merchant on strike now. That one is driven straight on the bounce to Cottrell. And they get a single. They need now 18 to get from 10 deliveries.
And Fraser did well there to stop that, because
you need a boundary in this over.
Wicketkeeper Walton is trying to make a stop, but the ball took the outer half of the glove. Had a massive deflection. Almost wrong-footed Fraser, who had to stuck out his right hand to make the stop. So luckily for him, the Risers don't concede more than 1. 2 runs conceded so far off over number 9. 18 needed from 10. Allen, who has a boundary off Thomas already in this contest.
Allen.
Yeah, he's a key here.
You expect it to be short again. You expect it to be in the pitch again. I think Allen is very much aware of that. Let's see. Oh, he's got that one past the keeper. 4 runs. That's a timely boundary. 14 to get from 9 deliveries. Big moment again in the game. Allen very much aware on what is after there and just guiding that one past the keeper. Streaky boundary, but an important one.
Smart cricket from Sheridan Allen. Smart cricket there. There was no need for him to open up the offside. It's hitting to the bigger side as well. And with the short third man in the circle, he just used the pace of O'Shane Thomas. I was questioning whether the third man should have been in the circle, but I don't think even if he was back, he could have stopped that. It was delicately played, and mixing with the power, there was some finesse there from Sheridan Allen.
Well, 3 deliveries to go in this over. O'Shane Thomas from the Michael Holding, and he's bowling to Sheridan Allen. That's a quick delivery, good pace, and jumping and prancing is Sheridan Allen. That's a good delivery. Announcing himself there is O'Shane Thomas. And there was an angle on that delivery, cutting back sharply. Yep, nice carry also.
Yeah, it would be difficult for him to get a rump shot there. Lined him up properly. And was coming back as well with the angle.
No, that's where he doesn't like it at all, is Allen.
I don't think many like it there either.
This pace.
Yeah, especially at 140 plus k's per hour.
Let's see where Thomas goes again. Oh, he's carving that one over point. There's a fielder who is positioning himself in the deep and takes it. The plan has worked for O'Shane Thomas and Chadwick Walton back of a length into the pitch. And Sheridan Allen tried to carve that one over backward point. He perishes. And the equation now 14 to get from 7 deliveries.
Yeah, it was there to be hit. Just need to get a little bit closer to that one, Allen. Yeah, had he gotten a little bit closer, would have gotten the boundary, but it's skewed off the outer half of the bat, and it's a long hit to that side as well. I think that played a big role in the ball not going for 6, because Warren Campbell is about, well, that was Nicholas Lewin, I beg your pardon. He was a long way back and he took it about 2-3 meters inside the boundary, so that told you how far a hit it is.
I think it's a good thing to understand your limitations. I think you'd have better served to probably punch in that one out to that same deep cover and probably look for 2. Then that would change the complexion of the game, bring the required run rate down somewhat. So I think again, it's important that you know your limitations, know the situation of the game.
I was a little bit disappointed as well in the end, but I think he has played a good hand. You really want to carry home the team as well, especially when you're the set man.
You missed that one. It's a chance for a run out there. Well, they get a single, they scamper through for 1. But I think more importantly, it's going to be Jamie Merchant who is going to face the final delivery.
O'Shane Thomas should have done better there. He missed the ball.
Probably would have been
opportunity.
out.
Yeah, it was an easy opportunity to get rid of O'Shane Walters. 13 from 6 now needed. 94 for 4.
Akeem Fraser with a massive responsibility on his back to bowl this final over. Mm-hmm. 13 runs to get from the final over in match number 13 here in the Dream T10 cricket competition. Middlesex Titans involved in another last over thriller. They need 13 to get from 6. It's gonna be Akeem Fraser up against Jamie Merchant here at Sabina Park in match number 13.
Important to note that Dennis Bulai will not bowl in this match. Akeem Fraser, who was conceded 16 in the first over, is now going to be trusted with defending 13. And Jamie Merchant, who scored 10 of 6 to carry the Titans over the Cornwall Warriors is the man on strike.
Merchant against Akeem Fraser. It's the final. He's looking to go big. So a dot ball in the books. Akeem Fraser. He has done well. He was man of the match yesterday. He has a big job to do here. And that angle that he's bowling across these, getting the ball to drift across the right-handed batsman. Here he comes again and he's banging that one. There's a fielder who looks up and sees the ball in his arc and takes it. Akeem Fraser, Comet the man. A beautiful delivery, a beautiful display of spin bowling from Akeem Fraser. He has been brave. And what does the Kingston College motto says, Foster?
Well, he went to Jamaica College.
Yeah, he went to Jamaica College.
Yeah,
I know. I know.
But
yeah.
the brave may fall, but never yield.
Yeah.
But
This is a brave move. It's a brave over. It's a big moment in this game.
we'll see.
I can tell you, he's a member of former Irving Hall student, and I think he lived on Siberia, and on it there is a thing that motto says, standing brave and tall, and he's doing just that now. Is Akeem Fraser. 4 deliveries to go, 13 to get. Walters on strike, and another dot delivery from Akeem Fraser. This has been a brilliant display of spin bowling from Fraser. He was left out of the first couple of games for the Risers, but here he comes again doing the job. He did it yesterday and he's looking to do it today again. 13 to get from 3, and he's muscling that one down the ground is Walters, and they'll come back for the second run.
Luckily that was Sheldon Patrol, or else it would have been 4. His strong hand
11,
left on.
yeah, 11 to get from 2 now. 2 hits.
Has to be 2 6s.
What a over this has been from Akeem Fraser.
I think the previous ball was a wide though. Had to be a wide. Even though the batsman stepped outside the off stump, that ball was well outside the parameters.
Deep mid wicket, deep backward square leg, long on. The fielders on the leg side. You think the batsman is going to look to go leg side. Here is Akeem Fraser, and he's hitting this one, of course, into the leg side. The fielder settles around. It goes over his head for 6. A timely blow. O'Shane Walters gets 6. And the final delivery now. It now means you have 5 to get from 1 delivery. O'Shane Thomas, he went across the stumps, and O'Shane Walters, correction, he went across to the off stump and he dragged that one over the head of mid wicket for 6 runs.
This is what dreams are made of. It's a Dream 11 T10 cricket competition. 5 needed from 1 ball. Akeem Fraser is ready. O'Shane Walters is ready.
It's the final delivery. 5 to get. And there goes O'Shane Walters. There goes the hand of the umpire. A massive moment. The Surrey Risers has defeated the Middlesex Titans by 5 runs, and there you go again. That man Akeem Fraser, what an injection he has been into the personnel of the Surrey Risers. He's been absolutely brilliant in these last 2 matches. A brilliant last over here from Akeem Fraser.
Yeah, and there's some question marks and deliberation as to whether Walters got a nick on that one, but the sun is setting on their chase, and the Risers, they pulled through. They did so eventually with a good last over from Akeem Fraser. He has been the man for them now. Did so yesterday by helping to restrict the Surrey Royals for under 88, and now today he has bowled a marvelous last over to hand the Surrey Risers back-to-back wins and a 3rd defeat for the Titans. Still a little bit dubious as to whether Walters got a nick on that. A couple of decisions in the over, wide balls, question marks over the decisions from the umpire, But that's how the game is. You have to work with the final call. And I think the Risers, they did extremely well to restrict the Middlesex Titans to 102. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant game of cricket.
Yeah, we asked for a last over finish. We've gotten one. I think it was a good one. A very good game of cricket. Both teams getting to over 100 runs, but I think in the end, the Surrey Risers holding their nerves. And
Yeah, and Wayne Davis made 22 from 13. Tristan Coleman 1 from 5. Albert Gopi 20 from 13. Sheridan Allen 33 from 21. He fell, I think, at the wrong time. He fell in the penultimate over to O'Shane Thomas. Then Jamie Merchant made 2 from 4. O'Shane Walters 8 from 4 with a 6. Krishmar Santoki did not face the ball. So 6 sixes in the innings and 6 fours for the Middlesex Titans. Bowling for the Surrey Risers, Christopher Powell, brilliant. 2 overs, none for 10. Warren Campbell, 2 overs, 1 for 30. Sheldon Cottrell, 2 overs, 1 for 16. Akeem Fraser, 3 for 24 from 2 overs. And O'Shane Thomas, 2 overs, 1 for 18. So the Surrey Risers, they ended up winning by 4 runs in match 13 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. Match number 2 on the day starts at 1:45. At 1:30, I beg your pardon, between the Surrey Kings, who are the leaders, against the Middlesex United Stars here at Sabina Park. We'll stand by to have the post-match interview with them shortly.
X or T, what you want?
Do you want hard check?
Thompson. X.
Hard check.
So you have your team now? One, two,
Hard check. Hard check, brother.
Delbert Gill, man of the match. Delbert.
Let me know if it comes to or if they will give me back the
So you all right? You get Heinz the information? Heinz? Yeah, man, you get everything already. It's the big man here. Man, greatest chef, greatest. Mr. Jackie, good afternoon.
We're on standby. Just let me know when. Brana. His name.
Delbert Gill. I'm here with Delbert Gill, the man of the match. He's been in excellent form in this Dream T10 competition. Delbert, you've been in form. What is the ingredient to that?
It's just hard training over the entire COVID time. I've been running, batting balls, so it's just time for manifest all of that.
It's time to make the transition to senior cricket.
Yes, definitely.
What it is like playing in this Dream T10 cricket competition? What are the challenges? What is a good score? 106 today. What is a good score?
We've been talking about that in the change room. We're thinking about 110 for the par score. In terms of scoring and the whole T10 thing, it's difficult because you have to be thinking the score off every ball. Try to eliminate as much that ball as possible. Try to score off everything.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Good going in the tournament so far.
Thank you.
Okay, so there you have it. Delbury Gale, very instrumental in that victory for the Surrey Risers. They have been good today and they won in the end. Akeem Fraser was brilliant at the end for it. Now we're all set for the second of two matches. Match number 14 in the Dream T10 cricket competition here at Sabina Park.
Leon. Hamilton. Jermaine Hamilton. Yeah, 13. Jermaine Hamilton. For 13. What? Ronaldo Ingram?
Tippy. Ingram and non-striker. Non-striker. Work with the team, right? Once I make the scorecard right,
So it's match 14 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition, featuring the leaders, the runaway leaders at the moment, the Surrey Kings against the Middlesex United Stars. 4 from 4. The Kings, the United Stars, they are 1 from 4. 1 win, a big win over the Surrey Risers. And Andre McCarthy to start to John Campbell, the captain of the United Stars. He's pulling this away and goes out to backward of square. Dot delivery to start. Unusual ploy here from Jermaine Blackwood. Has been starting with Andre Dennis so far in this tournament, as well as Shalom Parnell, but it's McCarthy over the wicket. And a big slug sweep from John Campbell. Takes the inner half of the bat. Goes to backward square. Big Jevor Royal is there. Handy with the ball as well. Similar to McCarthy, as this one is hit out to cover. Jermaine Blackwood comes around to his left. And they're sneaking in and over here. The Surrey Kings.
They're unbeaten. Surrey Kings. Big match for them. United Stars will be looking to push them
as
to
this is
the levels.
hammered through, extra cover for 4. Over pitch from McCarthy, and Campbell was waiting on it. Bided his time eventually and got it. 4 more runs to the total, 4 without loss.
Probably wondering if the Blackwood has the right fielders out. Probably have the long off in place. Margin for error very, very small.
McCarthy to Campbell, who is sweeping forward of square. Goes out to Kenroy Williams. They think about 2. Ingram says no, he doesn't. He doesn't want the 2. Campbell sprints past him. And the wicket goes down. Ingram is adamant he's not leaving. Campbell has to depart. This is ridiculous. It had to be 2. They had all the time in the world to complete 2. The wicketkeeper even fumbled. Campbell was sure it had to be 2. Ingram didn't want to leave his crease. And a big wicket, a massive wicket for the Kings. And the important, the big fish, John Campbell departs for 5. It is now 5 for 1. 1 delivery to come. And it's going to be Alwyn Williams to make his way.
I think that is quite unfortunate, you'd have to say. Ace batsman being run out. Ingram was adamant that he's not leaving. I think there should be some better communication between the two. And dangerous John Campbell going back in the most unfortunate way.
Ingram has to do better though. Has to do better. That had to be 2. He was ball watching. The ball went, what, 5-7 yards to the left of the man at forward square. And even when Campbell ran past him, he didn't show any urgency or any care in the world that he was going to sacrifice his wicket either. Pushing that one into the vacant mid-wicket region, and he gets 1. He's off the mark at the end of over number 1. United Stars sent into bat are 5 for 1.
I think running between the wickets in this version of the game is of utmost key. It is very important that you run well, you run aggressively. You're trying to look to put 1.5 into 2, and I think Ingram there guilty, as you said, of ball watching and match awareness.
Had to do better there. And even so, I think as the senior man in the team, Campbell should have been given the license. Should have been given the license to continue. I would have sacrificed myself if I was Ingram.
Yep.
Give the senior man, the West Indies man. But maybe he has the
You
stocks
think
to.
this will play a big role on his mind? You can just imagine what is going through his mind, the psyche in that dressing room. John Campbell, a huge player. It's a massive moment in the game for me.
6 for 1. The emerging Andre Dennis coming in from the Courtney Walsh end. Back of a length to Ingram, who is trying to turn that around on the onside. And was in all sorts of problems, but got out in the end, and they get a leg by. Had no idea where that ball was.
Probably was going down the leg side there, stifled appeal. You just wonder that run out, how costly it will be in the context of this game. John Campbell looked good. He was striking the ball very good.
For the United Stars to get anywhere close to a challenging total, John Campbell had to play a massive role in it, as well as the man who they call Chilumbo, with Alwyn Williams on strike. He's hitting this high in the air, on the up, over mid-off. It bounces a couple of times into the boundary now for 4. And an electric start for Alwyn Williams. Nice shot.
Yeah, it's a nice shot there, half volley. He's just coming onto the front foot. As you look at the replay now, was pitched up, genuine half volley, and he just came down on that one and was deliberately hitting it over the head of Javor Royal at mid-off. Nice shot to get off the mark.
11 for 1. Andre Dennis over the wicket to Williams. This is in the air, a chance to Kennard Lewis. He didn't pick up the flight initially. He stuttered a couple of times, and then by the time he got there, it bounced short, and Williams survives. Oh, big chance that in the game, big chance, dying on Kennard Lewis.
It was pitched up. He didn't time it as good as possible, as you would have wanted there, Williams. He's looking very aggressive. He's going to go for his shot.
He's over the wicket, shorter in length, and he's trying to muscle that through the offside. Comes off the inner half of the bat, goes out of forward of square, and they scramble home 2 after poor work in the outfield, and they get another run. Score goes up to 12 for 1, approaching the end of over number 2. So not the best of starts for the United Stars. They've lost their captain, leader of their batting, John Campbell. Then it's short to Williams, cutting this to point. No chance of a run.
Williams will be disappointed that he didn't gap that one. It was short. It was asking to be hit outside the line of the off stump. You look at it again, short delivery. Should have gapped that one. Is Williams. See this? Steer for the taking. Short, wide, left-handers. Love that any day.
Andre Dennis, the JDF representative, short to Alwyn Williams into the pitch. He works it out to forward of square. Kirk McKenzie does the fielding. Limit the scoring to 1 at the end of over number 2. Sent into bat, the Middlesex United Stars, Ronaldo Ingram and Alwyn Williams at the crease. Ingram is on 1, Williams is 7. John Campbell, the man dismissed, for 4. Well, 5.
Yeah, I think Ingram, the batsman, they're taking the power play, taking it early, Again, I'm just so unfortunate to see the manner in which John Campbell got out. He's a important member of this team, the captain John Campbell. It's going to be Royal in the attack for the Surrey Kings. Of course, the Surrey Kings unbeaten in this competition.
Virtually at this point, they're to get 2 more wins. They would definitely finish in the top 2 based on how things stack up. The other teams have 2 wins the most. As Jca Royal starts around the wicket to Alwyn Williams. He's back and trying to punch it through the offside.
Nice matchup this one with the left arm spinner ball into the left-handed batsman.
Definitely. Short outside the off stump and hit to point. Fielded by Kirk McKenzie, 2 dots. Good start, Jca Royal. Don't think he'll be too happy with that length though. Gave him enough time.
He's looking to push the ball away. Arm ball just going on with the arm.
Shorter delivery to Williams, so he's back and tugging this wide off long on. Orain Williams gets around and limits the scoring to 1. I heard a couple of the players in the competition looking at the Surrey Kings team and saying they're a fit unit. They look fitter than all the other teams in the competition. When you look at it, several of the players are first-class players. You have the West Indies vice captain as well on the team. Many are also on the cusp of the Jamaica Scorpions team as well. So a decent team. As this one is a drifting delivery into Ronaldo Ingram. Was in a tangle there.
The arm ball. Didn't know much about that. And Ingram has a huge responsibility on his shoulders.
Royal to Ingram. He's pushing this to the right of Jermaine Black with a chance for a run out. They scramble home at 15 for 1. That was risky, but they got the communication right.
It's been a solid over so far from Jca Royal. Classy operator.
Full delivery to Alwyn Williams, and he's pushing this down to long off. Bubbles to Kennar Lewis. Score goes up now to 17 for 1 at the end of over number 3. And
I think the Stars know it's that time now that they have to get a move on. 3 overs completed, just the 17 runs on the board. Faster, I think Surrey Kings again. Total control.
they get through their overs so quickly, and that is helped by the fact that they don't concede a lot of boundaries, a lot of dots and a lot of singles, so the game just moves at a quicker pace. Supposed to bowl their 10 overs in what, 45 minutes? They have already bowled 3 overs in 11 minutes.
Yeah, we added to that. We've seen the spin of McCarthy and Royal, making it easier for Blackwood to get through those overs quickly. McCarthy is going to bowl his second.
With a long on, long off, extra cover, deep mid wicket and a backward square on the boundary. McCarthy to Alwyn Williams, beats him, beats the keeper, goes close to the boundary. Kirk McKenzie pulls out the dive. And just about, well, he almost stopped it. It bubbled off his chest and back into the boundary for 4 byes. And the score goes up now to 21 for 1. Cramping Alwyn Williams for room there, but got the better of him and the wicket keeper.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. Those are welcome runs though for the Stars.
Indeed, as McCarthy's fast and into the pitch again on leg stump to Alwyn Williams. Only a single.
Bring Ingram in strike, and you have to think that he's been there for a while, is Ingram. Yeah. And I think definitely time for him to get a move on.
Yeah, that was a leg by called by the umpire, so it rushed him again. And it's interesting to note though that there have only been what, 2 fours in this innings, approaching over number 4.
This has been a real struggle, of course, after that dismissal of Campbell.
That one is angling across Ingram, missing everything, and the score remains at 22 for 1. And that's another delivery to Ingram, who's pushing that forward, well, to the left of mid-wicket. And they get 2 more runs. No real power intent shown by the right-handed batsman.
Yeah, very strange so far in his approach is Ingram. Not too perturbed of the fact that he's not hitting the boundaries.
Another delivery from McCarthy into the pads of Ingram. Opens up his body, gets it down to long on for a single. And the score goes up now to 25 for 1.
A real struggle so far for Ingram and the Stars. This innings at the moment going nowhere.
Probably should have sacrificed his wicket as McCarthy short to Alwyn Williams. Pushes it out to deep mid-wicket. Brad Barnes gives chase. They think about 2. A return to the bowler's end. Good running. Good intensity though. Barnes charged off the boundary but couldn't prevent 2. The score goes up now to 27 for 1 at the end of over number 4. Just over 6 runs per over, the United Stars.
I think with the team, with the power, the depth in team that the Surrey Kings possess, I think the Stars has to really look to get to some total that will be competitive, that will be able to push this Kings team. They have been brilliant in the competition. They have depth. Bit of confusion here from umpire Jacqueline Williams. Not sure what the issue is. Can tell you though that the Stars, they have a real problems on their hand because run scoring has been so difficult for them.
I don't know what the problem is at the moment. We'll probably get that in a short time. Umpire Jacqueline Williams having a word with Jermaine Blackwood. I don't know if it's the talking. I don't know if it's the jeers. I don't know what's the issue, but it sounds as if it's going to be, well, it seems as if it's going to be the power play overtaken. It's going to be Orion Williams. Continues to bowl the batting
Power play boss.
Yeah, he's been designated that role to bowl the batting power plays.
I think again it shows you what planning means, how effective it is to plan well, how effective it is to give different players different roles. So I think when the situation arises, you're very assured what is needed, which personnel is going to be used, and I think the person is also aware that they have a job to do and what their job is in the team.
No guessing and spelling as to what is to be done or who is going to do what. Fully outlined. Orion Williams with deep forward square and long on to Ingram, who is yet to get a boundary in his innings. Another single. The score goes up to 28 for 1. And I'll tell you, his innings so far, the makeup of his innings so far. Ronaldo Ingram, 6 from 8 balls, striking at 75 runs per 100 balls.
Not good enough at all.
And Alwyn Williams, 11 from 12 with 1-4. He's under tremendous pressure because the other notable batsman in the team, I think they're probably one of the most notable batsmen in the country, John Campbell, he perished via the run-out route. A cruel route to be dismissed, actually. This is over the wicket from Orion Williams to Alwyn Williams, and it comes off the inner portion of the bat down to mid-off for 1. Another single. They have to find a way to get boundaries.
I think Ingram, he's the man. He's been there from start. I think it's a simple equation that he has to look for the boundaries. I think it's either he's going to look up for the boundaries, but he can't continue to play in the same circumspect manner that he has been playing.
Yeah. The projected run score here is 78 from here. That is definitely not going to be good enough.
No, not with the power that the Kings possess.
I can tell you that categorically that 78 will not be enough unless the rain washes this game out. Full delivery and he's bowled him. Middlestone plucked out of the ground. Takes a couple of flicks as well. No real celebration from the Surrey Kings. Almost as if it was inevitable. And Orion Williams strikes. A painful innings from Ronaldo Ingram comes to an end. He goes bowled by Orion Williams.
Strange innings from Ronaldo Ingram coming to an end. That was a full delivery. He was nowhere close to that one. Williams really didn't give us that indication that he was going to be of any threat to the bowling of the Kings. I think teammates looks in a very concerned manner. Of course, a lot of that will be stemming from that mix-up at the start with him and John Campbell.
Didn't even look in the direction of John Campbell either. Just went away about his business. Took the furthest route to his seat. Ronaldo Ingram.
I think cricket is such a game. I think 2 big overs can change the complexion of the game or so. It's left to be seen.
3 deliveries in the power play. Full delivery from Williams again. A Yorker to the man is Sewell, who is thinking about 2. Alwyn Williams says, not today. Only 1. The score goes up to 30 for 2.
Williams is the man though, Foster. I think from here you look what we have seen from the Stars so far. I think Williams has to be the person to bat deep and to do some real production of run scoring in this innings.
Definitely. Was useful against the Surrey Risers. Need him to come big. He's going hard at that one outside the off stump, coming across the ball instead of going with the movement of the ball. Beats him. Score remains at 30 for 2. 1 delivery to come in over number 5. This has been an almighty tangle for the United Stars. Full delivery again from Orion Williams, and he gets out of the over with a single. Brilliant finish to the power play over for Orion Williams. And at the end of over number 5, the Middlesex United Stars sent into bat by the Surrey Kings, the leaders, the runaway leaders. They are 31 for 2 after 5 overs.
Well, halfway stage, 31 for the loss of 2 wickets. Need an injection of real power from somewhere is the Stars.
And Blackwood has rotated his bowlers pretty well as well. Started with Andre McCarthy, surprised everyone with that tactic because he has started with either Dennis or Jevor Royal in this competition. The first game, Shalom Parnell did the work. He went about a different mission. McCarthy completed his 2 overs. Royal bowled 1. Dennis bowled 1. He's now back to complete another over. And Orion Williams bowled the power play over.
Dennis is back and he
That's
pulled away. That made a sweet sound from the bat into the mount stand for 6. Correction. That was a beautiful shot from Alwyn Williams. It was said that he is the man from here on, is Alwyn Williams. He has been in good form. That was a shortish delivery. He went back on the back foot and deposit that one onto the mount stand. Beautiful shot. 37 now for the loss of 2 wickets.
very good shot.
Short delivery. Sweet sound from the bat.
Yeah. And Williams is a leg-sided player predominantly. Hits well between mid-off and deep mid-wicket.
Added protection on that leg side now.
Mid-wicket going out on the boundary.
Short again, pull away. That's 4 more. Beautiful batting from Williams. Badly lined delivery from Dennis, who has been good in this tournament, but here is Alwyn Williams very much equal to the task and punishing another short delivery, rocking back, bang, into the boundary for 4, 41 for 2.
Good shot. Short delivery, but didn't line up Williams as best as he could there. Dennis was
Fine leg was up in the circle.
exactly, and it was outside his body line. So all he had to do was get inside and help it to the right of the man at short fine leg, and he did so with a plumb.
Good batsman with that I was just said, fine leg in the circle, delivery on the line of the leg stump. More than likely, they're going to punish it. Now we have 3 fielders on that leg side. Will he continue to bowl short? It's left to be seen. Here is his Dennis. Backs away is Williams, disappointed with himself that he didn't pierce that extra cover gap because Medoff was in the circle. I think Dennis followed him there a bit.
And Williams was smart enough to know that Dennis was not going to go short, even though the field suggests that he should, because of the 2 shots hammered in front of square, and then a little bit of a finesse backward of square meant that he was getting the better of him once he went short, so he had to be fuller. And he was anticipating it, just didn't get the timing. Got off the inner half of the bat.
42 for the loss of 2 wickets, 5.3 overs completed. The batsman at the crease is Sewell, and Williams, the man is Sewell, will be facing up to Dennis, number 13 on his back from the Courtney Walsh end. That's a good delivery, nicely played to point for a single. They need the boundaries though. I think probably Sewell just recognizing that Williams is batting well, and all I need to do is give him the strike.
That's good batting, good batsmanship, good game awareness from Damani Sewell, who would have played for the Jamaica Scorpions in Super 50 cricket. Off-spinning all-rounder. Had some issues with it, with his action. Has worked on that. And he's ready again.
He's muscled that through, extra cover for 4. Beautiful batting here from Alwyn Williams, playing the field and playing it perfectly, piercing that gap at extra cover. Total no 47 for the loss of 2. Williams moves to 28. He's played a good hand so far. He needs to continue for the sake of the United Stars to get to a good total.
Good shot from Alwyn Williams, very good shot. And again, it's the same tactic. He knows what's Dennis' plans. And he's just countered that to perfection. Was unplayable yesterday, was Andre Dennis, but now he's taking a little bit of a pasting in this over. 3 4s, well, 2 4s and a 6. And he's ready again to bowl to Alwyn Williams.
Here is the final delivery of this over, and he's turning that one into the onside. No, they won't think of a second. It's Kenner Lewis. It's a good arm. Settle for 148 for the loss of 2, 4 overs to go.
They're now scoring at 8 runs per over. Continue like this, they will get to what, 80? You probably think you can double from where you are. With 4 overs to go, try to get another 50. That's 98. Workable.
129 sixes in the tournament. We have seen a lot of maximum.
173 4s. We have seen a lot of 6s actually, especially from the Kings.
The likes of Log, Lewis, Allen,
Merchant,
Delbert, Gill.
Chadwick Walton today.
I've seen it.
John Campbell, Alwyn Williams. Have been, and then for the Cornwall Warriors, they have a couple of players who have also been good. Kerry Holness. So Damian Banks as well. So I think those players have scored the majority of the 6s, or struck the majority of the 6s.
I think was man of the match yesterday, and he is going to be bowling to Alwyn Williams, who's looked good, but he'll be mindful that these next 24 deliveries, they need probably another 60 runs from it. Well, this one is squeezed outside edge. Here's Kirk McKenzie, who circles, and well, Here, I think there's a no ball. Yes, now the signal come from the umpire, Jacqueline Williams. And no ball. Was that overstep, Foster?
Yeah, it was a front foot no ball.
Front foot no ball, yeah.
4 men were actually in the circle, so because they were deep point, short fine leg, and a mid wicket. So Parnell committing the cardinal sin of overstepping the popping crease.
Kurt McKenzie in the team. Good to see him in the team. His first match. And a chance for Sewell to extend his arm and get in the groove. Break the shackles here. He has to. Looking, there's a big gap as I look on that mid-wicket boundary.
So 50 for 2. Launching pad, now you bet.
And that one is close to a wide. The umpire says no. The angle there, very critical, makes it so a difficult task for the batsman.
Good bowling from Shalom Parnell. Natural angle, as I said, but it was full and wide, making it very difficult for Damani Sewell to get any power or elevation under the ball, and eventually he missed it.
I think with 8 wickets in the hutch, I think it's important that they go. They have to go now, have to take some risks. And that one is close to a no ball. We wait for the signal. There is no movement. No movement from the square leg umpire. And again, there was some doubts in the running there, Foster. I think communication has not been good as it relates to the running between the wickets for the Stars.
And almost resulted in a run out actually, because Sewell was trying to respond to a second call of a possible single after the misfield from Kennar Lewis, shy at the stumps.
Overcast conditions here, but the clouds a bit high. So it's Parnell who is high on confidence. And he's muscling that one straight to another dolly. It looks to be Andre McCarthy. He dropped one yesterday, I think at a similar position. And from time to time we've seen Andre McCarthy drop a few dolly, and that was another one of them. Easy catch, should have been taken. Absolute shocker, you have to say.
Yeah, you have to take those at any level, even at basic school level. That has to be taken. He almost as if he ran past the ball though. It was a full toss that should have been dispatched, by the way, by Williams, but got heavy on him.
Parnell into a very good over here. Sewell, he has to do something. Has to. Oh, he's absolutely nailed that one. 6 runs. Damani Sewell, short, banged away over backward square leg. He absolutely crunched that one. Foster, beautiful shot. 58 for the loss of 2. It was short and it sat up, and he smacked it.
Yeah. Predicted it that Damani Sewell was camping out on the back foot. Didn't really make a lot of movement towards the ball. Short from Parnell and crunched over forward square.
Along the side of this boundary here.
Yeah.
That's a huge hit there to the mount stand. Right under the digital score board. Not in operation at the moment here at Sabina Park. The umpires examined the ball. He absolutely nailed that one, is Sewell.
Yeah, it didn't have a lot of height on it, but what it had was a lot of pace.
It had the distance.
Yep. Hit flat and hard from Damani Sewell.
Need a lot more of that, is Sewell.
Umpires were inspecting the ball, but I think they're happy now.
That's in good shape.
That it is. Took an almighty hit in the wall.
And that is squeezed away. That's going to run away for the blow to the boundary. 4 runs. An expensive end to this Damani Sewell, to this Shalom Parnell over. And still, I think 1 delivery left. That one was squeezed away. Down to that Wide third man area by Sewell. Gets a boundary, 62 for 2. The momentum you think that they needed.
Yeah. Didn't try to overhit it either, did Damani Sewell. Waited on it and just opened the blade and got it backward of point. Third man had absolutely no chance, and he was about 7 or 8 meters from the ball.
Let's see if he can finish on even a bigger high. Beautifully delivered. Well bowled right up in the black hole. 63. It ends for 2. So 3 overs to go for the Stars. And they'll be looking to maximize as much as they can. They have 8 wickets in hand.
Good position after the start that they had. Struggled to score between overs 1 and 5. And lost their-
Ingram, the main culprit to that.
Yeah. They lost their captain, their leading batsman, John Campbell, to the run-out rule. Patrick Harty has only played 1 game in this competition so far. Has been replaced by Kenroy Williams since. He's in the team and now going to be bowling from that the Courtney Walsh end. Bowls leg spin, bowled the final over yesterday. While his team...
It's going to be a big challenge for the leg spinner. Being introduced in the 8th over here. Under pressure. Launching pad is set. The stage is set. 2 batsmen that is set also.
Sewell should be looking to go big here. Has to. Or get the strike to Alwyn Williams. Leg spinner spinning into him, but the bigger side of the boundary will be to the leg side. We'll see how this over unfolds with Kenroy Williams over the wicket to Sewell.
And here's a loud shot for a caught behind, and the finger goes up. That is the end of the Damani Sewell, and Kenroy Williams strikes with his first delivery. Beautiful delivery from the leg spinner. Pitching, turning. Damani Sewell looking to punch that one off the back foot. And he goes after some enterprising shot in the last over. Huge wicket there for Kenroy Williams. Well bowled from the leg spinner.
Yeah. Quick through the air, flat. And Sewell not getting enough bat on it. Fine edge, thin edge, well collected by wicketkeeper Aldane Thomas. And the score now 63 for 3. And a promising innings from Damani Sewell comes to an end. And see Amoy Campbell coming out to bat. Can hit the ball a long way, Campbell. Played for the St. Anne-based Links United team in the domestic T20 competition, so he's going to be waiting on Williams. Short delivery that is punching up to point for a single.
Just looking for the chance on the overthrow there, not there. Brings Williams into strike. Sets up to be a good contest, the leg spinner. Bowling to the left-handed Williams. Williams on 31. Total 64 for 3. Of course, he got the wicket of Damani Sewell with his first delivery. There's a big gap there out at mid-wicket. It's going to be interesting to see which area Williams will look to target. Here is dragging that one down to long on. They look for the second. Yes, they will be coming back, and the misfielders aided that. His field there from Kenar Lewis. So 2 more to Williams moves him to 33, and the total now is to 66 for the loss of 3 wickets.
And more strangling for the Stars.
They have to get up to 100. They just have to.
Warriors got close yesterday in defending 88 against the Kings.
He's pulling that into that leg side region. Bart Barnes is doing the feeling, and a fumble allowing the batsman to come through for the second there. That's good cricket though. He's only got some 4 from those 2 deliveries. I mean, if you can't get the boundaries, it is important that you run hard and you run positively. Good match awareness here from these 2.
Almost resulting in a run out though. It was very close.
When you put the feelers under pressure, I think then there's the likelihood of mistakes or of a fumble. And that's what happened on that occasion. Outside edge and taken. Beautiful catch. Looks to be Dennis. And this has been a brilliant over from Kenroy Williams. He's gotten 2 in the over. The flashing blade of Williams. And the outside edge taken. And a smart catch there at short third man by Andre Dennis, who looks to be a good cricketer. Very sharp in the field. 68 now for the loss of force. And that did not help the cause of the Stars at all.
Alvin Williams departing for 35. Looks like the googly from Kenroy Williams to Alvin Williams, and just got the outer half of the bat. Good catch, good low catch from Andre Dennis. Had to move smartly to his right to take it. 68 for 4. Looking highly unlikely that they're going to get to that challenging 100 run mark.
Yeah, 2.1 overs to go. That means another 13 deliveries to go. They'll probably need another 32 runs from here on to get to that 100 mark. And Anthony Walters, I forgot about him, Foster. A dangerous striker, probably has come a bit late here. That's a good delivery. It has been a fantastic over from the leg spinner. And that's what you get with the leg spinner. You will get wickets, attacking option from Blackwood, introducing the leg spinner in the 8th over, and it has paid absolute dividends for them. Brilliant over from Kenroy Williams.
Flat and straight from Kenroy Williams. Was too close to Anthony Walters for him to play that cut shot, and beaten for pace. Luckily didn't take the off stump with him. See, Shalom Parnell gets ready to bowl over number 9. 68 for 4 is now walking the park for the Kings. They've been very disciplined. Continues to execute how they want to and play the way that they plan the cricket. A lot of planning, a lot of rotation with how they set their fields, and incorporating ideas into the bowling plans as well. Good cricket all around.
That one close to that wide line. Well bowled from Parnell. Total remains on 68 for 4. Looking to get close to that 100 mark. It has been another good performance from the Surrey Kings as they march on in this competition, unbeaten so far. Parnell, man of the match yesterday, number 9 on his back, bowling the 9th over here. And that one is stroked down to long on. They'll go through for 1. It was a shout of 2, but not on. Kenar Lewis doing the fielding on the long on boundary. Running around, covering ground very quickly is the big unit of Lewis.
Full and straight from Shalom Parnell.
He's been absolutely solid though, Parnell. He's been really good.
Good outlet for the Kings. Consistently hitting the right areas. Went for a couple of runs in the last over, but predominantly bowling full and straight.
And the direct kick there from the keeper. The umpire says not out. The batsmen scampering through for everything. They're running for everything now. They know how important it is to get as much as they can and probably to get as close to that 100 mark. Very fast there between the wickets. Walters and Campbell.
Good cricket from the Stars. Know how important it is to get as much as they can. Amoy Campbell. Scampering through.
Campbell on strike down the track, misses it. Shalom Parnell continues his fine form in this competition. The captain, Jermaine Blackwood, at extra cover, is very pleased. Pat on the back from the captain. He's pleased with the efforts of his fast bowler. Parnell looking to close this over so far. 2 deliveries to go. 70 for 4 is the Stars. And he stroked that one into the offside region. They'll definitely have to come back for the second here. Have to. And they do. 72 now for the loss of 4 wickets. 1 delivery to go. And the squeeze continue on the Stars.
Yeah. Campbell just not being able to get under the ball. It was right up in the block hole and squeezing it out to deep point. Williams did well actually. He had to cover some grounds to his left and forced the batsman to run hard for those 2 runs.
Here is Parnell. Sets himself. This is the final delivery of his spell. Absolutely brilliant. It's a no ball though. The outstretched arms of Jacqueline Williams will also go for a twirl as she will signal a free hit. An opportunity for Walters to maximize on this final delivery from Shalom Parnell.
They need this to go all the way, the United Stars, to get as much as possible from here. Scramble to a decent or competitive total.
He'll be looking to hit that pop increase again, right up in the black hole. It's a dot ball, it doesn't matter, beautiful bowling. The batsman just not able to get back to ball in the regularity that is needed. And the struggle continues, 1 more over to go.
Good over again from Parnell. Conceded what? 4 runs and a bye off his bowling. So the over conceding 5 in total. So excellent stuff from the left arm medium pacer. And continues to show the all-round ability of the Surrey Kings.
Jermaine Blackwood has been good in this competition as it relates to his captaincy. I think you see him there, looks like he relishes this opportunity to lead. And of course he is a vice captain of the West Indies Test team. So I think this is a good exposure for him. A good opportunity for him to showcase his skills as a captain. As a leader, and he's lead well so far. He's been unbeaten. He's Jermaine Blackwood as a captain in this competition.
And Orion Williams will be bowling the final over of the contest.
Has bowled some of the most important overs for the Surrey Kings is Williams.
You can expect Yorker bowling here. Everybody out forward of square on the offside.
Sitting that one straight. Royal doing the fielding does well. Strangle continues on the Stars here, not being able to get the boundary. And this real squeeze, Surrey Kings, total command here. Here is Williams. He's bowling. A nice sound there from Timber and Leather. And another wicket for Williams, straight, full, straight. Exactly what the doctor ordered there. Exactly what Jermaine Blackwood would be asking for. Good delivery. Right up in that black hole.
Yeah, full and straight. You miss, I hit. And Amoy Campbell swinging all over the park. Wasn't anywhere close to the ball. Took his eyes off the ball. Full Yorker from Orion Williams doing the damage.
I think Foster, that run out earlier in the innings now probably will go on to hurt the Stars, as Campbell was looking so good, was hitting the ball so well. Again, no. You look at the makeup, they would have needed him. Unfortunate run out.
Indeed. It's going to be Shaquille Greenwood as the new batsman. And Orion Williams has bowled 1.2 overs, 2 for 5. 8 balls, 6 in the batting power play and 2 now at the back end of the innings, the final over of the innings.
Oh, that looks pretty plumb. Yeah, the finger was up in a flash. And so was the appeal from Williams. It looked good. And again, full, straight, excellent execution from Orion Williams. He has been brilliant for the Kings. And a real struggle continues for the Stars. You look at the replay here, full, straight. And the finger went up. It was an easy decision there from the umpire.
Yeah, and Shaquille Greenwood struggling to come off the field as if the ball hit him on his knee. But that was crunching into the middle and leg stumps. Went across his stump and missing everything. Almost swung his back out.
Wicket of Williams went down. Has been a real struggle to score runs. And again, it was drive home the point of how important Williams and Campbell it is to that setup. He's on a hat-trick here and he's squirting that one, and that's got brilliant feeling there. Andre McCarthy and loud cheers. Of course, McCarthy would have dropped the catch early on. Nice stop there at backward point. Batsman getting a single though. 75 for the loss of 6.
Yeah, good work there from Andre McCarthy. Good fielder, generally. Just has the propensity to drop a couple of catches. Has shown the quality in the field with a couple of runouts.
Oh, he's middled that one, and that's gone into the dressing room on the north stand. Anthony Walters, of course, had made the point that he came a bit late for me in the innings. His Walters, he can strike the ball. I mean, low full toss, not easy to get away, but he absolutely nailed that one.
Missed his Yorker by a couple of inches there, Orion Williams, and dispatched.
That one he's not missed it on this occasion. It's right up there, and I think that concludes what has been a brilliant performance in the field again for the Surrey Kings, led by that man Jermaine Blackwood, the West Indies vice captain. He has led really well so far. He has some good personnel on his team, and they're delivering. Is the resources that he has is Jermaine Blackwood. Surrey Kings, they need 83 for victory. I think it's been another efficient performance for them in the field, and they will be looking to replicate that effort with the bat, as we will see the reply of the Surrey Kings in some 5 minutes or so, as we're going to go through the stats that we have seen so far, the efforts of the Kings and the Stars in this first innings.
Yeah, John Campbell run out for 5, 1-4. Ronaldo Ingram 6 from 9. Alwyn Williams 35 from 25, 3 4s and a 6. Damani Sewell 14 from 8, a 4 and a 6. Amoy Campbell bowled Orion Williams for 4 from 8. Anthony Walters with a 6 ended not out on 8 from 5, while Shaquille Greenwood, he had a first ball duck. Tyrone Daly unbeaten 1 from 1. So that resulted in 82 for 6 for the Middlesex United Stars. And Andre McCarthy, he bowled 2 overs, none for 11. Andre Dennis, 2 overs, none for 24. Javor Royal, 1 over for 3. Orion Williams, 2 overs, 3 for 13. Shalom Parnell, after conceding 14 in his first over, finished with 19 from 2. And Kenroy Williams, 2 for 5 from his solitary over. So 83 to win. To go 5 from 5, the Surrey Kings. Join us in about 5 minutes.
all set for this run chase of the from the Surrey Kings in reply to 83 made by Surrey by the United Stars. Massive player. Kennar Lewis is going to be bowling, facing up to Shields, and there goes Lewis. Bang! Over cover for 6. Beautiful way to get this run chase on the way. A shot that is from Kennar Lewis. So dangerous is Lewis. And you expect that he is going to tear into this opening spell from Shields and whoever comes at the next end. No Blackwood at the top of the order. Of course, it looks to be Kurt Mackenzie who is going to partner Lewis at the top. No, 6 to start things off. He doesn't need invitations, is Lewis. That looks good. It looks pretty straight. That looks really good. Oh, that's a close call. Lewis thinks that it hit him on the knee roll. Look at the... Oh, that looked plumb. That looked dead straight to me. Looking at the replay. It looked really good from O.J. Shields. That one pitched up, inviting the drive. The feet was really nowhere from Lewis. Caught on the crease there a bit. Looks really good. Well, Lewis survives. Still a lot of debate going around as it relates to that decision. Full delivery, straight. Total remains on 6 without loss. There's a slip in place now. Looks to be Sewell who is going into that first slip region. O.J. Shields. This is in there. Third man is running around. He'll watch that one sail over his head for 6. The flashing blade of the dangerous Kennar Lewis on show here at Sabina Park. And that will not help at all the confidence and the whole psychological makeup of this United Stars after a big shout for LBW. Now this one carved away over third man for 6. 2 sixes so far. He's dealing in 6s is Kennar Lewis. Here is O.J. Shields again under pressure. There he goes again. Identical fashion to the previous delivery. 6 more. 3 6s in the over. A massive over. 18 without loss. O.J. Shields under pressure. And the big unit, the big man, Kennar Lewis, in form here. Well, probably not the fashion that you would have liked. The ball peeling off the outside edge, but he's going at these deliveries very hard. He's a powerfully built man, is Kennar Lewis. Hits the ball so hard, so even when he missed times, they still go the distance. Here he is looking to finish this one. We're probably in for early evening. That's a good delivery, slow delivery there from Shields. Making the adjustment there. 19 without loss. Slower delivery on the front foot, just pushing that one down to third man, opening the face of the bat. Brings Kurt Mackenzie in to the action now. Kurt Mackenzie, former youth player, played for the West Indies on the 19 team. Kurt Mackenzie was a part of that Jca T1O team also. And he's in for his first game. He'll be up to face up to Shields. Good delivery, angling back into the left-handed batsman, and a direct hit there at backward point. But Kennar Lewis covering ground very quickly. Total now 20 without loss. So they've gotten stuck into this run chase pretty quickly. Is the Surrey Kings showing their class, their dominance in this tournament they have. It's going to be crucial to see who will it be from that Courtney Walsh end. Surrey Kings, they're unbeaten. And it's going to be the impressive Gordon. The youngster has been very good in this tournament. I've been impressed with his returns, with what he has offered so far. Is Gordon has shown a lot of calm. He's pulled to some powerful players, the youngster, but he's been calm. He's been confident in the way that he's gone about business so far. He's going to bowl into Kurt McKenzie, left-handed McKenzie. He's pushing that one down to wide third man. Third man is pretty wide. Oh, they're looking back for it. Will be a run out. Oh, what a mix-up we have seen. The communication between the batsmen has been horrible, you have to say. It was the same thing that caused the run out of John Campbell. And you can see Campbell now having a laugh after it, after that one. And Kirk Lewis was adamant. He was just charging down. Lewis was at no time interested there for a second run. And what a horrible way to go. Run out is Kurt McKenzie. Look at it again, the replay. It was a misfield. He was adamant that there was a second run. Lewis was at no time interested in a second. Brings the captain Blackwood out to the crease. A horrible way to go. No batsman like to go run out in cricket. Total now 21 for 1. The pursuit of 82 runs. Just in the second over. Kenara Lewis hitting some 3 sixes in the previous over. Wrapped on the par. There's a shot. Was there an inside edge on that one? Not out, says the umpire. Probably that one pitched outside the line of the leg stump. And McDonald continuing, Gordon, correction, continuing to do well. He's a youngster. Nice action. As he rubs the ball, here he comes. Charges in is Gordon. And this one is short and helped around the corner. Can't score. Can't beat that shot. Fine leg feeler. Total remains on 21 for the loss of 1 wicket. Gordon operating from the Courtney Walsh end. And you just think that this total is just not enough for the Stars. Surrey Kings so dominant in this tournament. Down the leg side, not cleanly taken by the wicket keeper also. 2 wides will be the result of that one. 23 now for the loss of 1 wicket. We'll bring Jermaine Blackwood, the West Indies vice captain. Jermaine Blackwood, part of that test team that defeated England in the recently concluded test series here in the Caribbean. He's in the Dream T10 cricket competition here now, facing up to Gordon. Short delivery, a lot of effort in that one. Signaler wide over the head of Blackwood, who is very short in stature. And I can tell you that I don't think that we'll have any rain today. There was a threat of rain early on. And I think we're going to have a full complement of 20 overs in this game today for sure. Probably won't need 10 overs for them to get to this total. And Blackwood turning that one onto the leg side. And this time a more decisive call from Kenara Lewis. I think Kenara Lewis very much interested in the strike. He wants to do this, Kenner Lewis. .25 for the loss of 1. Here is Gordon. Beautiful delivery in between the stumps and the pads of Kenner Lewis. I tell you, this youngster has been absolutely brilliant in this tournament. He has shown real composure and he's shown real skill. Is Gordon definitely one for the future? Gordon again sets himself. He's kept some of the more explosive batsmen in the tournament quiet. He's not going to keep him quiet. Here's whipping that way. No, here's a fielder running around and he bobbles it and he takes it on the second attempt. Brilliant catch. Oh, that was brilliant, and I've just said it. Gordon has been brilliant. He has kept some of the most explosive batsmen in this tournament quiet, and now he does. He gets the big wicket of Kenner Lewis. And looking to whip that one on the leg side is Lewis. It hung in the air for a long time, and that was a very good catch. Running around, taking it on the second attempt. Definitely I'll get the name of who took that catch in a few. I'm not sure who took that catch, but it was a good catch. Aided in getting the dangerous Kenner Lewis dismiss. And that now total reads 24 for the loss of 25 for the loss of 2 wickets. Successful over there for Gordon. And brings Andre McCarthy to the crease. So important that if the Stars can defend this total, that they have to continue taking wickets. I think that is what they need to do. Take wickets, take wickets, take wickets. I think that's one of the best ways to contain run scoring. Change in bowling. The Michael Holding end. 25 for 2. Of course, they need another 50, another 47 runs to get from another 48 deliveries. Exactly. It's a run a ball thereabouts. And an inside edge, flashing blade of McCarthy gets a boundary. Unfortunate boundary. It's a fortress boundary for McCarthy, inside edge. 29 now for 2. McCarthy just throwing the hands up that one, trying to beat that point fielder. McCarthy on strike. And that one is outside the off stump and beaten. And that's crashed away out to the cover point boundary. And they'll come back for the second run. And Dwayne Hamilton operating here from the Michael Holding end. And McCarthy gets 2 more. Moves his tally to 6 is McCarthy. McCarthy, the main personnel of that Jamaica Scorpions white ball setup. And that will be signal wide outside the off stump from Hamilton. Not good enough extras won't help your cause when you're trying to defend 82. And the body language of the Stars doesn't look good. I think they'll be very much cognizant of the fact that they didn't get enough runs. 32 for 2. Oh, that's a beautiful shot in there. Has he gotten enough on that one? He has. Beautiful shot that from the Jamaica Migloor, the batsman, just coming onto the front foot and stroking that one over long off for 6 is Andre McCarthy. Of course, Andre McCarthy would have also represented the West Indies before in T20 cricket and 50 over cricket, I think, yeah. Played against Bangladesh in Bangladesh. One Andre McCarthy coming onto the front foot and stroking it nicely over long off. So McCarthy has been in a hurry so far since he's come at the crease. He moves on to 12 is Andre McCarthy. They call him Blabber, a former of Homewood Technical. Plays for Melbourne club cricket here in Jamaica. Nicely played again there from McCarthy, just using the hands and stroking that one up to deep cover. Goes through for a single. He moves to 13 is McCarthy, and the total now is 38 for the loss of 2, and it will bring the captain and West Indies vice captain into face against Hamilton. Hamilton, number 11 on his back. A full delivery, and the captain is off the mark, just stroking that one gentle down to long off and satisfied with a single. So that's the end of the third over, and after the end of the third, it's 40 for 2. They need another 42 runs for victory. Easy stroll so far for the dominant Kings, and absolutely dominant in this tournament so far, filled with talent, experience, power, and they have continued to show that they're up to the task for this tournament. They want to take the big prize in this tournament, Jamaica Dream T10 cricket competition. And Gordon will continue. Will bowl his last over. He's bowling to Blackwood. Oh, good delivery again. So he continues to be good. Is Gordon. Probably off cutter there from Gordon. Driving blade of Blackwood, not able to make full contact with that one. Heard a sound like a woody sound, probably got an outside edge on it. He has the extra cover there to beat. He's Blackwood. And Gordon doesn't deliver. 40 for 2. Match number 14. Of course, the Jamaica Dream T10 cricket competition. It's played over 17 days each day. We have 2 games apart from the final. They will have just the final. Here is Gordon. Down the leg side, poor delivery, not cleanly taken by the keeper also. So the misery continues for the Stars. 5 wide signal from the umpire. And now with that, the total now will move up to 45 for the loss of 2. Uncharacteristics of Gordon. He's been good, is Gordon. Unlike him to spray the ball wide down the leg side. Here he comes again, Gordon. Short delivery will be called a wide. The extra effort from the youngster. I mean, you have to sympathize with him. He's got not a lot to play with. 82. You just thought the batsmen just didn't do their job. There's a critical moment in that inning when John Campbell was run out. His opposite number here, Blackwood, doing battle with Gordon. He's bowling. Well, that's where he wants to be. And he runs up in the face of Blackwood, pats him on the back. Oh, this youngster has been really good in this competition. He's rattled the off stump of Jermaine Blackwood. And what a find he has been for the Stars. Continues to be good. We look at this delivery again, full. Blackwood just swashing across the line of that one. I was unsure where he wanted to hit that one. Total now remains 46 for the loss of 3 wickets. Rain Williams facing his first delivery will get a single. Is Williams. Total now moves to 47 for the loss of 3 wickets. Andel Gordon operating has been good. Is Andel Gordon 1.3 overs, 2 for 12. McCarthy to face strike. McCarthy 13 from 5 deliveries, 1-4, 1-6. Oh, that's a good delivery again from the youngster, keeping the batsman honest. They go through for what I think will be a leg bye. Oh, this is poor cricket. Absolutely poor cricket from the Stars. Shock of cricket. No signal from the umpires. I think that was bat. Total now moves to 47 for 3. McCarthy moves to 13 from 6 deliveries. A strike rate of 250 for McCarthy. Gordon has been impressive. Oh, there goes McCarthy. He has absolutely nailed that over the top of the Kingston Cricket Club stand. It's not the first I've seen Andre McCarthy deposit that one in that area. Beautiful shot from the Jamaica Scorpions middle order batsman. Absolutely brilliant. Dismissed that one from his presence. He moves to I make him 19, McCarthy. 19 from 7 deliveries. Beautiful shot that from McCarthy. 21 from 7 deliveries, correction for McCarthy. A strike rate of 300. He's going great guns. It's a beautiful shot that from McCarthy. Was on a good length. And he made a sweet sound from the bat also. Looks like it's going to be a change in ball. No, I see the ball coming back. A spectator just throwing that one back. Went a long way. Big hit there from McCarthy. Over the top of the Kingston Cricket Club it went. It's a massive blow. Announcing himself here on this game. I know Andre McCarthy, a lot to prove. Of course, would have played in the CPL. McCarthy, 1 year he was very productive for the Talawas. And last time he belatedly joined the St. Kitts Patriots, who won the CPL last year. Is McCarthy. Very fine middle order batsman. He's 21 from 7. Will he go short again? And he's on a better length, and he's punching that one, just guiding it really down to third man for a single. Moves him to 22 from 8 deliveries is McCarthy, and that's the end of the over. And the end of the over. 4 overs have been completed. The total 56 for the loss of 3 wickets. McCarthy 22. Rain Williams 1. So easy pickings here for the Surrey Kings so far. 56 from 4 overs. Means they have another 26 more runs for victory. They have another 36 deliveries to do so. Should be an easy stroll for the Kings. McCarthy, he's going to face up strike to OJ Shields. Yes. Here is Shields now, number 14 on his back. And that's clipped away nicely into that mid wicket. They should come back for the second is McCarthy. And in the end, the fielder has to do very good. Oh, it goes for 4. Absolutely atrocious feeling there on the mid wicket boundary. I think that really just sums up the Stars. It has been a disappointed performance from them in every sense, every era. Their feeling, their bowling, it all started with the batting, a delivery clipped away, and the fielder there putting in the dive, and then the fielder just running in and just kicking that one over the ropes. Very unfortunate. We have to say it's been sloppy work in the field from the Stars. McCarthy gets 4, moves him to 22, down the leg side again, wide, and extras now accounting for 11. With that now, the total moves up to 61 for the loss of 3 wickets. Andre McCarthy 26 from 9. Of course, he got a start there in the last match. So Andre McCarthy. So Andre McCarthy finding his way in this tournament now, announcing himself 61 for 3. Here is Shields. And banged away. That's a beautiful shot from McCarthy into the digital scoreboard, and much to the appreciation of the crowd. What a shot that from Blabber. They call him Blabber. McCarthy on one leg has deposited that one bang into the digital scoreboard. And as I said it, he is announcing himself in this tournament. That's a beautiful shot from the Scorpions. Miglordo batsman just swiveled on the back foot, and he's timed that one to perfection. Is McCarthy, Andre McCarthy. Now he moves to 32 from just 9 deliveries. What a shot from McCarthy. 32 from 10 and make him down the leg side. That will be a wide. And the total now reads 67 for 3. 68 now for the loss of 3. McCarthy 32 from just 10. 3 sixes to him, 2 4s, strike rate of 320. That was a sweet shot from McCarthy. It was so good to watch. That's the longer side here at Sabina Park. And he went back onto the back foot and just slapped it into the digital scoreboard. OJ Shields, he looks dejected at the moment. Well, he has to continue. And there he goes again, McCarthy. Oh, what a shot that one. What over the ropes it goes. And that will roll and trickle onto South Camp Road. Andre McCarthy on the charge. 38 from 11 deliveries. What a shot that from the Jamaica mid-order batsman. He looks really good here. He's timing the ball to perfection is McCarthy. And as I said it, he has announced himself in this tournament. He's making a brand statement here is McCarthy. Again, his timing has been really marvelous. It has been good to watch. And again, what depth, what power, what class the Kings possess here. And they will be a hard team to beat in this competition is the Surrey Kings. Here is OJ Shields looking to finish this over, and McCarthy just turning this one gentle, and he now moves his tally McCarthy to 39 from 12 deliveries. Has been a really enterprising innings. Enterprising innings from him is McCarthy. 75 for 3, so another 8 runs for victory. And that is shot and helped around the corner by Orion Williams. And they'll get 2 here. This is poor cricket. Absolute poor cricket from the Stars. And you have to say, with performance like this, you deserve to lose. You can't play like this. You can't play so indisciplined. Their decision making, their execution has been off. And I think they're paying full price for that. Here he is again, his shield. And swatted that one down to long on for a single. And it's just a matter of time now for the Surrey Kings before they put the finishing touches to this contest. And at the end of the 5th over, they're 78 for the loss of 3 wickets. Uh, 78 for the loss of 3. It means they may have another 5 runs for victory. McCarthy batting beautifully. He's 39. Orion Williams 4 from 3. Probably this will be, I think, what will be the final over. That's punched away by Campbell, by Williams, correction, gets 2. Stoppy work continues in the field from the Stars. It has been a disappointed performance from them. Have really not helped themselves in no way. Is the Stars. Looks to be Tyrone Daly into the attack, and that one is hit hard down to long off. And another misfield. Has been really poor. I think they are aiding this match to finish sooner than it could have. I think no one to get from the Surrey Kings for victory. Orion Williams on strike, and he's dragged that one down to long on, and that will do it for the Surrey Kings. What a performance again. How many times we have said it. How efficient, how brilliant, how marvelous have they been. And they continue their merry way in this competition. They have been absolutely brilliant, is the Surrey Kings. They have collected another victory in match 14 here of the Dream T10 cricket competition, and led by Captain Jermaine Blackwood. They have been so good. At the top, Kenner Lewis, 19 from 9 deliveries. 3 sixes in that innings, Kenner Lewis. And Kirk McKenzie, unfortunate run out for 2. And then Jermaine Blackwood, the captain, was dismissed for 2. Andre McCarthy, a fine knock from him, carrying the Surrey Kings over the line. 39 from 12 deliveries, a strike rate of 325. It was a lace with 4 sixes and 2 fours. Orion Williams 9 from 6, just pushing the ball around Williams for singles. So I think that sums it up for the risers. The Kings, correction, they have been brilliant. And now we're just gonna take a moment of break, and then we'll go towards the post-match presentation.
You've arrived.
Yeah, I've been hitting the ball very well, so it's just time now to go to the middle and execute it, and that is what I do today.
What is the key ingredient to have this kind of tempo in T10 cricket, different from T20 cricket? What is in the ingredient to score as properly as you need to?
Yeah, it's just see the ball, try to get a steady base, and just think positively at all time.
Okay, the Surrey Kings win all your matches. I mean, you guys look good. You guys are pretty sure, I think, that you can go all the way.
Yeah, I think the team is playing well. The captain is doing a good job, and we are playing as a team. We are pushing for each other, and I think that is what's working for us.
Okay, there you have it. Thank you very much, Andre McCarthy. He was brilliant. He got a score, and of course, his all-round performance. He's been bowling well, and Andre McCarthy has helped the Surrey Kings. They have been absolutely brilliant in this T10 competition. They've been on phase. They've won all their matches, and they're looking pretty. And that's it from here at Sabina Park in the Jamaica Dream T10 cricket competition.